Welcome back. Welcome back.
I wonder if there's like a price chart for iridium. I'm talking about that metal. That metal called iridium. I bet that's gonna be, if we get a metal super cycle, I bet that'll be good. And like with the robots, I was thinking they're gonna start building robots and shit. Iridium is supposedly just as conductive
Iridium's
as.
IRDM.
Yeah, isn't that like a company? Isn't Iridium like a company that does some shit? IRDM, Iridium Communications.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That was that. Why I had that in my mind. That's the satellite company, I believe.
Yeah, they got mobile satellites.
My brain is full
Yeah,
of useless
Iridium.
tickers, bro.
Eh,
Like tickers that I'll never trade. Just somehow found the memory space. Need like a clean sweep of some of this shit.
Once something goes into your brain, it's in there forever. It's just like bringing it back up. That's the hard part. But maybe for some reason you probably do it easier with tickers.
Yeah, tickers, yeah. Family members, phone numbers, and birthdays, not so much.
Eh, Yeah, I remember like my immediate family members, like their phone numbers, but not like I don't even remember half of their birthdays.
No, guys, cycle's not over. You didn't miss anything over the last 24 hours. We've just been in our weekend trap. Going sideways, waiting to see which side we're going to sweep, right? Our
We got
50 EMA is down at 100K. We've got liquidations all the way up to 113. If you look at the long-term chart, right, which we've been looking at this whole time, we have our three possibilities, right? One, the green path, we stay above 1046, above that white line. The 50 EMA comes up to us and then we go. Second possibility is we break that support, hit the 50, come back above support and then go. And then our bearish possibility is rejecting off of that SR flip once we're underneath it. If we break underneath and either fall out through the 50 or break underneath and bearishly retest 1444 basically, then we have to de-risk. But no, over the last 24 hours, nothing's happened yet. We're still sitting in the same spot. We'll know the false move is complete on Monday. By Monday night.
straight turtle market on the 5 minute there. One tight trap.
Yeah, there's enough liquidity built up to where the move's going to be pretty quick. Right. So personally, what I would like, just because, like I was saying earlier, sentiment, right? We can't afford to ruin sentiment more than it is because we're on a time schedule and we can't sit around here for 2 weeks while everybody starts to feel good about themselves again, right? So let's take advantage of this little bullishness that we have. That's how I'd be thinking as a market maker, right? All of my motivations are above. false move up, and then a 3-day down that doesn't come lower than the weekend trap would be the most ideal. Now, that's like, in other words, this move would have to be high enough to where a 3-day down doesn't completely panic everybody, right? First and foremost. The rip the band-aid would be taking this liquidity sweep. False move down. This move has to be fast. If this move isn't fast, we're going to screw up. I mean, sentiment is going to be done. But if this move is fast, like within a daily candle, come down, sweep this liquidity, and then pop up for a 3-day up, this right here, people would be saying, okay, that's it. The problem is sentiment is really bad right now, and going from 106 to 101 is going to absolutely ruin that. Like I said, unless it's like a violent, very fast move. So if I was the market maker, what that would tell me was all of these obligations that I have above, if I ruin sentiment, it's going to take me even longer and even more of my money to get this taken care of. Down here, there's really no vector gaps to speak of except for this one. And this is a slice of a vector that used to be like this big. Right? So it's not even like it's a whole vector that has to be recovered right now. So if I'm doing market maker sort of cost benefit analysis, I would squeeze up, take all of that now. That way you could have a 3-day retracement that isn't so bad that it ruins sentiment. Because there's even more above. Right? But this is not a weekend for predicting, guys. We have the tools, we know what to watch. Right? As soon as one of these sides gets freed, that signals the false move. Doesn't mean the false move it's over. It means that excuse me, it's met the requirements for what we look for in a false move, right? So if we come down and we take that out and say it's still Sunday, right? Then we know we have our CME above us still. That would be best case scenario. That's why I said I want it fast. So the way that we get that fast candle is, the way that we get that fast candle is we drop tomorrow before CME closes, take this liquidity, then CME opens, leaves a CME gap above, and us and market maker together happily trade towards it. Excuse me. But even then, right, we have until Monday to put in the bottom. So let's say this happens really quick in one day. We don't really, what you want is for it to come down. I mean, like in 1 hour, we don't want that. We want it to be like a daily candle that consumes itself. Right? So basically, Sunday candle pops up, maybe stopping volume candle, and then Monday's candle. Because if we take that CME gap too early, then we have to worry all Monday for it to come down and put in a lower low, possibly. That's not fun. Yeah, we're going to find out tomorrow one way or another. Just make sure that you're prepared for each scenario and that you know what to look for. I'll be here, so, but Yeah, I'll take a look at Sui, and then I gotta go take a break because starting to go cross-eyed here. Sui. So we came out of the range on Sui, made our way back in. We're struggling with this 50. If Sui can hold this 50, then I'd be targeting personally the top of the range. A good re-entry or a good entry at this point, because if you come down too far, it's going to be bearish, right? So as far as staying bearish and still getting a good entry, it would be coming back to test that range, right? You have a deviation, you come, you test the range bearishly, and then you go to the bottom of the range, right? Same thing here. Deviation, you come up, test the range, hopefully test it again if you want an entry, and then top of the range. If this breaks though, then you're looking for that not to hold. And at that point, that's not good. You're looking at a downtrend. But for right now, it looks like this is a deviation. You're just waiting to see if this touch was enough or if it's going to lose the 50 and come for another one. Just low time frame shit. I wouldn't want to do that. If we just move up and leave the CME gap underneath us, the sentiment's already bad enough. You leave a CME gap underneath it, and people are going to be worried about that shit for months. I would want to keep it neat. If we're going to have a false move up, I don't want to do it before CME closes, right? What I would want to see, and the chances are if we do get a false move up, this is how it'll happen, because I think market makers would definitely be in control, because sentiment tells you that we should sweep down because sentiment's bad, right? So moving against sentiment is a sure sign that market maker is the one pulling the trigger. And if that's the case, what I would want to see is for them to hold it together until CME opens. Once CME opens and we have no gap, then we make that false move up. That way, when we come down on the 3-day, there's no need to come all the way down to CME gap, right? We have a way better chance of having the bottom of our 3-day be up here instead of down here. If we come up to Monday and we haven't cleared that CME gap, then that 3-day retracement is going to come back to grab CME. You get what I'm saying? But we'll see, man. We plan and God laughs, right? But the point of it is going through every scenario so that when it starts to play out, you have a plan for it, right? You're not trying to make your plan on the run. You make your plans now when it's boring. We're sitting here, we're not doing shit. Price is super boring. In my head, I'm going through every possibility, and I have a A, B, C, D order of what I'm gonna do if the candle does anything right now. So tomorrow, when things actually start moving and the adrenaline is up and everybody is hyped, you're not trying to come up with a plan at that point, right? At that point, you're just acting on the plan that's already there, just implementing. All right. I'm gonna jump on Twitter and see what's going on before the news cycle gets away from me. See what we're missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay. I'll catch you later.
Take it easy, bro.
All right. Zcash pushing again.
You're in, right?
Yeah. Too bad I can't get Tau and Zcash to run together, man.
That's the thing. When only a couple things are moving, you know that they're gonna go back and forth, right? Like when Zcash starts to go down, people are gonna take a little profits from Zcash, throw it into Tau. It's just us degens.
I swear that's how it's been working.
Yeah. There's gonna be more and more, in my opinion, rotational spot trading. Right? There's ways to trade spot as a degen where you're just quick in and out, coin to coin or whatever. But because so many people have decided, okay, I'm just gonna trade spot. Hopefully, we'll see a lot more spot supported pushes now. Problem is everybody's on leverage, bro. Why won't the alts?
Yeah.
Why can't the alts hold ground? Why do they keep retracing? Because everybody's on leverage. Nobody
Yep.
owns the coin. Nobody's buying spot. Spot is what supports price.
That makes some money.
People get upset when it dumps.
Yeah, man.
Stop trading leverage. We would see some huge pumps, man, if there wasn't leverage around.
Bro, if everybody, no, you need leverage, right? Because the liquidations give you gas, right? But if everybody was trading how they should be, where there's like 90% in spot, then these plays would have the strength to support themselves, right? There's actually a foundation there. And you would still make money on your leverage because price is moving. But if everybody's trading leverage and then staring at the screen and saying, okay, somebody buy spot. Come on, guys, buy. It's like, no, nobody's buying. They're in contracts just like you are, waiting for somebody else to buy. And those of us that do buy already bought. We're not buying again yet. And retail's not running in to buy. So, like, who's going to buy this shit? You know what I mean? At this point, everybody's just waiting for BlackRock to pump their bags. Like, nah, people need to start buying some shit.
Speaking of BlackRock, they stopped buying yet?
Let's check. I haven't looked. I want to see if they've stepped up their Ethereum buys yet.
No, they haven't
Arkham
bought anything
Intelligence.
since yesterday.
There we go. You see ins and outs.
Anything yesterday.
Yeah, they sold off yesterday, but basically 22 hours ago.
How much?
Same thing, 300, 300, 300, 300.
Woo!
It equals, it comes up to like $500 million.
It's what they've been, I mean, that's
hey.
the game plan. That's that short ladder they've been running the entire time.
They
That's
still
how
won't
they
let
settle.
seven.
It's not that, because remember, retail is the one that sells the ETF, right? But BlackRock doesn't sell Bitcoin every single time retail sells ETF. They settle, right? And the way that they settle out is basically like, okay, let's say, you know, we had $500 million in sell-offs for the day. All right. Well, when they settle out in 300 Bitcoin tranches. Remember, they're holding Bitcoin, so they understand the effect of selling at one. They understand the effect of slippage, and they understand the effect on the charts, right? So they've apparently come to the conclusion that 300 Bitcoins at a time is the best way to do it.
I wonder what that image token is they own.
This is just shit that people send to them.
Yeah.
Anything below ETH is bullshit, in my opinion.
Well, they got 233,000 of it.
It's their ETF wallet.
Yeah. And that's what that is. Someone sent them some when it came out.
We have the wallet address right here. Right? So right now, if you had a shitcoin, you could just send half of the entire supply to the BlackRock wallet. And then screenshot it and then go on Twitter and say BlackRock has owns half of our supply, and you know they're not selling. You've been on Twitter, bro. You know how it is.
Yep. That's for sure.
Nobody cares about like ARK Invest, right? They don't ever send these guys shit.
I fucking hate Twitter right now, man. I tell you what, it's all negative. It's terrible. It's
What's
shit.
that? Oh.
You got to open mic.
Do I sound all right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's my bad. It's my mic. It's Steven. It's always messed up.
What's going on, bro?
How we doing?
Good, man.
Doing.
How you doing? You make it through
Bored.
the 10th, all right?
Yeah, I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, see? Remember we had that conversation way back?
Years ago. But oh no, this year. But I mean, it was when you we're explaining, really trying to express the potential for
That exact thing that happened.
all yeah, all
Yeah.
kind of not come back. Yeah. Well, yeah. Sure enough, BTC and Ethereum. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say you called it, but I'll
No,
spell
it's
it.
not even about calling it. It's about like, because you came to me, because I remember that day you came to me and you were like, I got a good amount of money and like kind of thinking about
You're
this
talking about
leverage
back in the
thing.
day.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
like, I'm kind of thinking about this leverage. I was like, bro. Like,
you hit me hard, and Drew came in on it, and I chose to listen because really, it
but
makes no
it's
sense.
because of days like the other day, right? It's that type of thing. Like, imagine if you would have gone in and you could have been successful. You could have done great. And then just one day like that. So yeah, I honestly think that once you get to a certain portfolio size, it's an unnecessary risk. Personally, in a perfect world, no. Don't get me wrong, because there's guys out there that trade leverage that are jumping up and down right now and swinging their fists.
They're great at
In
it.
a perfect world where the exchanges aren't going to screw you, and your stop losses aren't going to get skipped, and your entries aren't going to get, in a perfect world where that's not possible, then yeah, there's great, leverage would be great. You know all the right rules, you keep yourself safe.
True.
But
That's
nothing
true.
can stop what happened the other day from happening, right? And all I'm saying is once you get to a certain portfolio size, that's not a risk you should be willing to take anymore.
Yeah. That's just really, I don't know, another day in the stock market and then crypto hit. I thought it was still looking good. Just a small retracement. But yeah, it's crazy. It was quick. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah. I think so. I think perp dexes with high liquidity, depending on how much you're trading, are safer. Like the problem that we saw with Binance, right? That's because they didn't have an oracle for their perps, right? So all the leverage trading on Binance was run on one in-house oracle, and when that thing screwed up, everything,
If that was the only thing running,
everything took a shit. Yeah, we it looks like we went down for that vector recovery scalper. Right, it came down literally to the pixel to recover that vector, and it looks like it's starting to pop back up now. This would be the right side of the W that we talked about. Right, so now you have a pattern that actually
hey, real quick, you're gonna be in the market anyways. So might as well put a little bit in spot here and there. I don't think it's ever a bad time. Put a little bit away.
nah, and I'm talking to the full portfolio leverage guys. Anybody that's just putting 5%, 10%, like you guys are that's how you protect yourself on. That's literally the only way to protect yourself from what happened, is to only have a small percentage of the portfolio, and then if you lose it, you lose it. and you still got your spot bag to, you know what I mean, lift the swing another day.
Yeah, I still appreciate that day. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you listening, bro. You don't know how many of that same conversation I've had with people. Same exact conversation, same exact scenario you're in, except they just kind of yes me to death, and then did it anyways, and then they're not even here no more. Like that type of shit is. And you know, everybody's an adult, bro. You can't. Nobody's responsible for nobody's decisions, but still, it's like, man. Like when you warn your homie about something and he doesn't listen, and it happens. Like part of you feels like that's what you get, dumbass, but then the other part is like, damn, like I tried to keep that from happening. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know. I don't see how you don't get jaded by going like maybe you get more positive react or positive outcome from. And I know you're not lecturing, but you're definitely guiding people, kind of like a Jedi master who's been doing this for a while. And then when you hear stories like that where they're gone and they never come back, and you maybe assume that they just got completely destroyed, like that would make me not want to give advice anymore.
Nah, but I mean, you gotta just look at the stats, right? That's gonna happen to 85% of the people. So it's like
11.
you just gotta, I don't know. You just get used to the fact that not everybody's gonna, and everybody makes their own decisions. Like I said, right? This isn't a group think sort of thing. So I appreciate when somebody picks something up here and it makes them profitable, right? But I don't take credit for their wins. Like you'll hear me say it all the time. Like, thanks for the compliments and I appreciate it, but you listened, you implemented it, you used the right psychology at the right time, you stuck to the rules when you were in the room by yourself and nobody was watching. You know what I mean? You did all that. But part of it is I'm not taking responsibility for your losses either. Right? They say if you live for the applause, you'll die by the booze.
The difference is though, man, like I don't know what your track record is. I don't follow it and like freaking graph it or whatever, but I always get this feeling when we do something that's like the opposite of what's expected. You've put it in the chart and you've never claimed that it's 100% going to go this way or it's 100% going to go that way. You're just saying, here's the data and you need to fit your risk management into the data that I've provided. And so even if it goes up and it skyrockets, I would want to thank you for providing at least the opportunity of now I know what I didn't know, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Like you remember the guy who landed the plane in the Hudson River, right? The pilot, and he was like, everybo's like,
he was like a
"Thank you for
hero
saving
for
us."
like 4 months.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he was like, "I just did my job." And then someone said to him in a interview, he was like, "Well, thank you for doing your job because a lot of people don't do their job."
Yeah, for sure. I like to think that even if somebody gets wiped out, that they've picked something up along the way from being here that's going to make them be able to get back to where they were, right? It wasn't a signals group where they learned nothing and then the signals went wrong and the whole community got screwed and then everybody's back to zero and nobody's learned anything. And you know what I mean? So it's like, if I can just shove as much of what I know into somebody's head, and even if they don't listen when it comes to the risk management part, at least they have a foundation with the TA where now they just got to work on themselves and then eventually they'll get there, you know?
And there's some other stuff that I can't really pinpoint with like tactics, but it's more macro feelings because I know we don't want to use feelings to trade. But when you've been watching this channel long enough, and I don't just mean you, Dbloc, like with your charting, but just seeing the parallelism between sentiment and the chat and looking at what the chart has done over time and just kind of the mood that you and Susie and other people talk, you can kind of get a feeling just from a zoomed out view that like, yeah, man, there may be opportunity for a pump here, but there's just something not feeling right. And I can't quantify it. Like I can't really explain what that is, but like we were saying the other day, like you don't get very euphoric. Like your version of euphoria is very controlled, and so, but even it's still measurable though, right? Like I can tell when you're like excited for something.
Not many people do that. Not many people can do that though, you know. And yeah, Doc, you had done
Somebody asked.
hell of a job, dude. You know, staying neutral.
Somebody asked me the other day in chat. They were like, so I'm new here, but like during the drop, like I was here during the drop, and like your voice didn't change at all. They're like, are you just monotone, or do you have good control over your emotions? And he's like, no disrespect, like I don't know, you could just be monotone. I was like, nah, just.
Well, your nerve ending explanation is probably the best. It's just like you're just so much scar tissue. You're
just
like,
fried, bro.
And it's just that too. And like I know there's times where we'll get chatty, but it's actually been overall like, man, it's been very dead. And I know you said this with like the crypto market and content creators but just even the chat, like there's people that come on when you're asleep at night and they're like, hello, is anybody there? And then it's just silence, man.
People will come back. You can imagine, bro. The people that are still here right now are troopers. And if they're still here and they don't feel like talking, I get that too. This has been a rough. What's going on, Drew? This has been a super rough, past 3 months.
For sure.
So, the fact that there's anybody at all talking is surprising.
So does it get easier from this point on?
Man, it gets harder, but you learn to appreciate it more.
The thing is, if it gets tougher, the thing is, as long as you get stronger with an exponential growth over, is how much tougher it gets, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I always thought the
excuse me,
the more you know, the harder it gets, because you know so much more to.
Nah, the more you know, the more you realize that you don't know everything, bro. I'm obsessed with the things that I don't know. Like,
keep it simple, stupid.
Like what's
I felt
really
the same way about like hearing people talk. It's just like, I don't know. I felt like I would have heard like more negative than I did, and everybody just kind of stayed on the same page, and it's just like, all right, well, what's next?
Dude, when that Friday thing happened, even though that I eventually recovered on it on Sunday, and working really hard to recover from it, but when it happened, man, there was a part of me that was just like, F this. I am so sick of this shit.
That's the human in you. He's still in there somewhere. You haven't gone full robot yet. That's all right, bro. That's how everybody felt.
Dude, respect anybody that recovered from that. I mean,
dude, I've recovered
I'm still standing,
fully.
but I got, I'm not recovered, but I'm still standing.
I'm not mentally recovered. I'm just talking about my portfolio.
No, yeah, I'm talking about my portfolio too. It's not recovered, but it's still standing. Dude, I got hit first, man. I was sitting here hanging. I was here with you guys when WLFI got hit first. I was trying to play it off like there was no thing but a chicken wing, but Sheesh. And then I got the double hit. I got the hit after that too when everything else dropped, but WLFI dropped twice.
I saw this compilation of streamers where somebody clipped that moment because, you know, everybody was live, and not even just like crypto streamers, but like regular streamers, gamers, and just watching everybody's notifications go off and seeing their face like go white when they pick their phones up. Like everybody had the same, literally everybody had the same feeling.
Yeah,
what the hell is happening? This shit isn't normal. What do I do?
Yeah, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I had 2 monster trades after that. It didn't get me back to where I was before the whole mess, but it was like a somewhat recovery, not a recovery, you know, like almost there. But it was just like, man, Farcoin somehow had a big bounce, and then
those were the buys of the year, bro. Those were the best buys of the last year. Was buying that thing.
Almost throwing Hail Marys.
400% on Sui, BNB,
Right?
Ondo. Like, depending on what you got into, if you were even able to get any piece of that, right? People on DEXs did a lot better. Centralized exchanges didn't let you buy until things were already basically basing out.
I'm gonna say this, and I know some of you are gonna give me crap, but so I was 50% in on Thursday night, and so I rode 50% of my portfolio down on Link. Okay, so I was way down. I was like 24% down, and there was a part of me is like, how do you decide, are you revenge trading or you're just taking your DCA? And regardless of what, I didn't know at the time on Saturday morning what was the initial cause. Like we've been talking about it since the day it happened. I went into my personal bank account, savings account, and I pulled money and threw it all in one trade. And that could have went against me.
High risk, high reward.
Bob, man, that's what's up.
And again, with that risk, all I did was recover. I didn't profit.
Yeah.
So
that's good.
I broke a rule.
Hats off, dude, for real.
But I broke a rule though, dude.
Yeah, you did.
Rule,
you did.
It's to separate my crypto fund, that the fund that if it went to zero, it wouldn't be a big deal, from my personal finance that feeds my family.
You did break a rule.
Yes, so I'm.
But you know, we adapt, bro. Sometimes you gotta call an audible, bro. You know what I mean? Defenders are rushing in. It's not looking good. Sometimes you gotta call an audible.
It was so nasty. I mean, I felt like it was the safest freaking play.
If you didn't think it was a good idea for your family, you wouldn't have used family funds to do it. You might not have thought, like, you might not be thinking about that right now, but if you think about it for a second, if you didn't think it was the best thing for your family, you wouldn't have touched those funds. You weren't gambling for the rush. You weren't like, oh, I want to feel alive. Let's take some risk.
I just felt like we'd been here before. Obviously not to that magnitude. I get it. Friday was a special event, but there's been other like events that were 3/4 that size, right? And I just like, everybody's freaking out.
There's sales. Just call them what they are. They're flash sales. Every coin goes on sale at a certain point. If you got some dry powder to pick it up, you benefit. If not, you know, you don't.
Dry powder on deck, man. That is key, man. I think that's where the money's made in, like, well, it's not even Black Swan events, you know, because that kind of maybe could be Black Swan, maybe not, but having that is key, man. That's where the money's made when situations like that. I still I had 2 monster trades, and I still right now I have to 2x to get back to where I was before that whole mess. Even though I had 2 monster trades, I came back out of it. Like, it was like, all right, man. Now it's like, it's part of the grind, though. You know, as long as we're still ticking, got to keep on making.
Yeah.
But I'm super PTSD right now. So like, I get out at the dead cat bounces now, and I've never done that before. I usually just let them ride or whatever, but I'm being ultra conservative. So that's where it's affected me mentally.
Yeah, right now I'm just in stables. I was even scared to be in stables the other day. I was like scared to hold USDC and USD1, but now I'm mixed up in those two a little bit.
Sam, I wasn't on Aster. I was on Kyber Swap. Even some of the wallets, right? On Phantom was working just fine. Juke was working just fine. I was able to trade out of hot wallets just fine.
Phantom gave me a little bit of problem, but it was like just for
It
a
had
lot of
like
things.
it had like regular like high volume problem because everybody was rushing to
Yeah, I
get
know
out of that
slide my
shit.
tickets up to like 6%. But
But
yeah, Pump did a pretty good move recently. So luckily, I took profit. Though I'm out of
I
the
saw
trade
that.
right
I
now.
was looking at that earlier.
So I'm trying to get that back. I just got to keep on stepping up to the plate, though. See, I'm wondering if the big boys are like doing reverse psychology on people like James Wynn and Andrew Tate, because everybody right now is if the narrative's like on the
What did
timelines,
Andrew Tate say the other day? 26K.
26K, yeah, and then John Wynn's up there. John Wynn's like conservative. He's saying like 80K, something between 80 and 90 or
When
something.
did Andrew Tate become the crypto quant that everybody listens to for freaking?
Dude, remember when he got mad because Ben Eth was using his name, and like ever since then, I think he had like a little vendetta, and it's just like kind of sparked that fire. And now he's trying to act like he's Mr. Bitcoin.
He was just going on a rant, and he threw out the 26K of his ass, I think.
He probably got a nice Bitcoin bag though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Probably
It's the easy,
that's-
bro. When you
sure he
got
does.
money, Bitcoin's the easy thing, even if you're not into crypto.
Yeah.
You already know enough to know that. I mean, these streamers know enough to not sit in cash. So what do you buy, right? Even if it's just a percentage over the years.
He's actually been open. He's pretty openly into crypto, actually. Yeah, he has been for a while.
Well, he's openly been getting
After his
wrecked.
meme, after his little meme fiasco and shit.
I didn't.
And even after that, what's it called? Like the sleuths are on his ass, man. Even on his like some of his secret wallets, but he's been getting wrecked left and right. He got wrecked on WLFI. Two positions. One was for 170K, the other one 130K, and he had a long on those. And of course, he got licked. I can't talk shit because I got wrecked on that.
Man,
but
everybody got wrecked.
But yeah, he got licked though.
That's the one thing that nobody can do for at least the next year is talk shit about anybody getting wrecked. Like, unless you just weren't in the market the last week.
I mean, to be fair, anyone that was just Ethereum, Bitcoin maxi, they can talk shit all they want. Even
Yeah,
Solana.
100%. 100%. The maxis are gonna be out of control. I probably won't. I'm never going to a Bitcoin conference at this point, bro. They're gonna be so intolerable.
Yeah, I'll just buy them a shop. Like you're right. Just here's a shop. I'm good.
I'll tell you what, though, this cycle created a lot of maxis. I know at the bottom of the next bear market, people are going to take Bitcoin a lot more seriously.
But the way things are always like hopscotch and seesaw battle is like now. So if the concentration's going that way, as soon as it gets concentrated, right, you got to figure out what's the next move where the liquidity goes. So it's probably going to start leaving there as soon as it gets filled up, right?
If we're in quantitative easing, think about it. In May, I was out, and Trump gets to appoint a new guy, and I guarantee you, he's not appointing anybody that is not ready to just pump, right? So the money's going to be there. Money's going to be cheap. We should be in quantitative easing at that point. So I do want to warn that it's going to be different because you couldn't hold an alt during this run for longer than a quarter without getting wrecked, right? Every quarter, options expiries came in. We felt institutions' effect on crypto. Bitcoin went down a little. Your alts gave everything back.
Well, to be fair, there's a few. Like if you were scooped up in April, like when they were really like 20 million market cap, there's a few. Like let's say Moodang,
Yeah, no, there's always no. Yeah,
bit.
I'm speaking as an index. I'm speaking like
index
in general.
yeah.
But you've always been able to snipe good projects. This one, you had to be like a hella sniper. Like, first of all, you're picking out a 10 mil instead of 10,000. You know. But so my point is that during the next run, if we're in quantitative easing, that means that alts have a better chance of actually pumping and holding ground. Right? So you won't get punished as hard for long holding alts, but there's still a cycle, right? It still starts with Bitcoin and then Ethereum. And then so the same cycle that we're talking about now, like we should have done this 12 times already. That'll be what's different. And I think that that's going to burn some people too. Not burn people, but they're going to be pissed, right? They're going to go all into Bitcoin and say, I'm not touching alts. I don't care. I'm not touching it. Monetary policy, my ass. I don't care. I was here during the last bull run. I learned my lesson. I'm just holding Bitcoin. And they'll do fine, right? They'll make probably a little bit less than a 10x, maybe a 8x or something like that because of diminished returns. Not financial advice. I'm just projecting forward. While alts have a real alt run the way that we know from 2001, and they'll be like, oh, screw this Bitcoin thing. And then the next run, they'll go all in alts and we'll be back to quantitative tightening. And Bitcoin, they're going to be off rotation for a while if they don't be careful.
And it's crazy. They go out of space pretty easy because you can see sometimes it's even programmed. It's like, all right, these guys are ready to pump. They start pulling the liquidity, so it's easier to pump. You know, lesser buying power creates more upward momentum when they pull. And it's like, I don't know if they're in cahoots with them, but sometimes market makers like, all right, you gave the green light, let me pull. Let's get up to that next level. And it happens with alts so easy when it happens.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man, I've never been a big like I told you so guy, but when this thing goes, it's going to be hard. I have to mute my mic.
What goes? Look it down. It's drop it and drop it, drop it.
Don't look at it too much. It'll just turn around if you start paying too much attention to it. Just like glance at it out of the corner of your eye.
So funny, my kids. There was a game, I think it was Minecraft, where there's a creature in it that if you look at it, it comes after you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like dominance.
I'm freaking impressed with that trade. I love hearing that, by the way. Love it.
What trade's that?
I was to you, Jacket. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Because I'm sure your God-given name ain't Jacket, so I didn't remember.
It's pretty close.
I'm freaking impressed, and I'm worried that you'll do it again. No.
Well, Dbloc has.
Hats off, applause. I love it.
I think Dbloc, when you purchase a membership, I think maybe you can't. But anyways, when you send money to someone, they can get more personal information. I'm sure Dbloc knows my real name by now.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'm a cypherpunk at heart, guys. I don't pay attention to none of that shit. That shit's all on the list somewhere, but I promise you, your shit is safe with me.
Told you.
Well, it just tells you how much trust I have. I mean, as much as I might piss you off with my opinions, you're still never gonna freaking dox me.
Yeah, no, it's just about being grown. It's okay to talk plainly.
It just sucks to have a trade like that when you could have just been in no position and wait for everything to crash and then you jump in. It just sucks to know that you have to try that hard just to get out of the hole. It's like, why didn't I try that hard to profit? You know what I'm saying? Like, why does something dumping get you to be more focused?
It's the only asset we do that on. It's the only asset that we sell when the price is going down. Right? The desire to sell it increases instead of doing it on the way up.
I don't know. It just seems
It's
like
lack
when
of
I
confidence
like,
in the coin.
well, I mean, I don't think there was one coin that didn't get affected. I mean, maybe I didn't look at the bubbles or whatever when that was happening, but I'm just saying in general, like, why is it that I say, okay, well, there goes my weekend. Looks like I got to crawl out of my hole from Friday, and then I put my hands together, rub them together, and focus. I don't do that when I get into a trade. Like when I get into a trade, I do the bare minimums. It looks good, not throwing a lot of effort into it. A lot of times it turns out okay because it's an obvious trade. But I'm just saying, like, why don't I throw like, you know what I'm saying? That same amount of effort into going into a trade. Like, why does everything have to burn to the ground before I'm focused?
Like anything else, bro. That's like real life.
hitting bottom.
People don't exercise until the doctor tells you some shit you don't want to hear. People don't eat well until a test comes back screwed up. People don't, treat their partner like they should until she threatens to leave their ass. We do it all the time, but why would it be any different in trading, It's just
I know it's kind
human
of
nature.
a rhetorical question to get me to remind myself that, hey, don't wait for stuff to be a bloodbath before you start throwing effort into something. I do that in the rest of my life. Like I preempt stuff and throw effort when things are not bad. I invest in when things are what would you say in sitting in the average, not neither good nor bad. You invest so you don't things don't turn bad. But with crypto, man, I don't know what it is. I think it's the level of the way it trades, the way that you could just. There's nothing this volatile in my life except crypto. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I could see that. That's funny. The opposite. I'm used to volatile.
I mean, like even at work, like sometimes we call them fire drills, where your boss will come in and say, "Oh yeah, this feature needs to be done in a couple of days because leadership said that it needs to go in with the build for the next version." And you're like, you realize that I just did um, 3 14-hour days, and then it's like, okay, well, you're at least giving me 2 days. Crypto doesn't give you 2 days. Crypto gives you 45 minutes,
I mean,
if that, or in 15 minutes, right?
sometimes it can give you a few months, depending. It's relative.
I still don't know. I try to play back like how would I have gotten out of the way on Friday? I still am thinking. I replay it. It's like how would I have gotten out of the way?
A tight stop loss on spot. I don't know about leverage stop losses. How they, it depends how far the spread is, but make sure you don't have your trigger too far from wherever it takes profit or
Dude,
whatever.
I had buys down there, not limit orders to sell. I had buys down there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why would I sell? We were already down 22% from 2 weeks ago.
These
Why would
haven't
I
recovered
sell?
though. If you think about it, it's still like a lot of the alts are still down lower than where they were before the whole drop.
I don't know, man. I just
So
have a hard time.
the stop loss would, if if you're not just doing a market sell at the time, like a proper stop loss would let you accumulate more crypto.
Yeah, I just know my concept was we were already down a lot. We're in a bull market and we just drop. Dude, some of the coins are down 55% from not even like a couple weeks ago on spot, right? I'm not talking about leverage or leverage exchanges, like literally spot.
I mean, that shit happens in the market, in the stock market too.
Didn't happen
And
to
it takes a long time, you got to get out of it without loss. You got to stick.
Oh no, I get that. I'm just saying, like I was in
know
my
you do.
I was in my buy zones, not my sell zones. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I
There's
just
no way
didn't.
you thought it was coming that way.
Or we're in 15, 45 minutes? Hell no.
Well,
Well, yeah, I don't do stop losses. I mean, I'm allergic to stop losses. Every time I just don't do them. But that's me. Don't do what I do.
you don't sleep on trades. You don't.
Oh yeah, dude. No, I definitely sleep on trades now. I used to not sleep on
Okay.
trades. Yeah, I sleep on trades.
I don't know. Everything's different.
Like when I sleep on this trade, if I sleep on a trade that I have conviction on, even long-term conviction, if I don't have a stop loss, and let's say I wake up and I'm like, oh my God, wrecked. It's like I better have some dry powder, and if I don't, I gotta hit up girlfriend, gotta do what I gotta do some dirty work, whatever.
Now that's degen.
Yeah, no shame in my game. Shit.
No, I love it, man. You own it.
You usually set yourself up to where there is powder though, so
I mean, it's been tough for me to like have dry powder too much ready on deck for opportunities. So I've figured it out that it's better just to take a loan at the right time and do it properly.
yeah, you're pretty good at trading. That loan will come back. You're paying it back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still up this year. I still got to pay Uncle
Yeah.
Sam and shit. But it's just this last
Yeah.
trade that I was on when I was trying to accumulate my WLFI.
You
It went down south twice. I was like, all right,
just need
whatever.
a little help. It's not
Dude,
bad.
But then I had two really great trades after. I got some fart coin, and then I did pump after on the second one, and they both played out really good. So it's like I'm still down, but at least I'm breathing.
dude, I'm season up too, but I reset back to July's profits, right? Like that's why it hurts. We were talking about the other day about time, how much time you invest. I can't get that back. That's like lost. That's the part that's gone. It's not unrealized loss, it's literal loss.
Yeah, but you can't think just don't think it was in vain. It's like there's purpose to that time you learned, and hopefully it's gonna help you in the future of spending that time and having that experience of that loss. And sometimes lightning does strike twice in the same place, but if you do learn from that loss, it's bound to try to avoid itself again.
Yeah, and you guys help too. I mean, like Dee was saying, like some of us are still here and we may be even wondering why we're still here, but we're here.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's been keeping me alive is buying some bloody candles, man. When I see things that got murdered and wrecked and everyone's talking trash, like people on the timeline with Pump 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, they were like, oh, Alon, he's in jail. Pump.fun is done. There's a thing on Fox News saying, yo, when you mix securities fraud with social media, it's not a good mix. Things are doomed. There was just like doom everywhere. And I was like, oh my God, that's such a buy signal. Let it drop just a little bit more. Let me jump in. And I had a nice 20%, 22% trade there.
Dude,
Actually, no,
I love that.
It was like 16, 15, but I could have, could have shut up, whatever. It was there in front of me. And still, I got out nice, and it was just like these things, man. It's like it's gonna switch, and it's gonna reverse psychology. That I know. It's like I'm not gonna call them all, but man, crypto Twitter is getting so obvious on the plays. That's why I've been having bangers after bangers. It's just like they're just getting so obvious, man. And it gets heavy on something that has volume and has a little bit of hype and has a lot of a lot of FUD, sorry. That's like, those are the ones like you got to keep your eye on and get long positions when everyone's shorting and flooding. Especially with like the mid caps.
You gotta be able to navigate Twitter real well though, and have people that you know where to go.
Well, I think the whole thing is like just following as many people that are like, even if you hate them, it's just like, even if they're KOLs that you're like, oh my God, I hate this guy. Just like follow them and follow some of the people they follow them. And it's just like you get in that algorithm, so you kind of get the the pulse, and you get your ear on the ground to hear what's really like cracking. Even though there's a lot of mess and just noise out there, you just got to kind of filter through all the bots and noise and just scroll past that. And you're like, everyone's using hashtags and cash tags with like 20 cryptos. So you're looking for one crypto, and to get there, it's like you got to doom scroll for like 10 minutes to get what you're looking for. But it's worth that look. It's like, what I do, I block every time I see someone that uses like 20 cash tags in one tweet. I block them automatically, and it's helped my timeline so much. So when I'm looking for something that's popping and I just put in the cash tag, I'm not going to get all these extra things that take like extra 10 minutes of scrolling. Is like when you're getting all these people like just posting as many cash tags as they can, it it messes up the algorithm. And once you start blocking them, they slowly disappear. Of course, some new ones pop up, but you'll notice difference in your newsfeed.
I should erase the data, like all the search history. Start over. I do a YouTube. Not a bad idea. Sick of watching all these amazing wrecks and people getting beat up at school. It's just sickening. Ow! Twitter.
Yeah, I know you're a little America centric, and I don't know if you matched the pump fund, but the pump fund's gonna have some competition. It's gonna be America.fund. And
What?
it's called America.fund. You can launch.
I
I already submitted there, but they do like some vetting process because I don't know if they're gonna try to get it like legit actually with securities, like meme coin securities type thing, or what the hell they're doing. But they're vetting everything, and they're saying basically it's gonna be legit and ready to go. So they already have some things out, but I'm digging into that.
I already like it. I already love the landing page. Come on.
Yeah, America.fund, and they got two things out right now. The first thing that was
Burger.
burgers dope because I think 4th of July. I'm accumulating that until 4th of July, and it's still under 1 million. But the thing is, forget about burger, just the whole idea of the America.fund. That's gonna, if they have the green light here in the States to do this properly without like any kind of security violations, because they've been vetted and audited by the insiders. And the team from WLFI, World Liberty Financial, has USD1 with Trump co-fund. Like everybody in the Trump family is a co-founder of that. If they give the green light to this and they got the developer of America.fund, part of the World Liberty, because they're trying to get volume for the stablecoin USD1, they're going to push the shit out of USD1. They're going to try to knock USDT and USDC out of the water. They're probably not going to be able to knock USDC out of the water, but I think they're going to have success pushing USDT away with its USD1. And this America.fund, this is just like at the beginning of it. And this is going to be one of their like weapons I think they're going to try to use to. But if you can see, the WLFI team is following it. So I wouldn't be showing it if it wasn't legit with the USD1 and Trump family bullshit,
The America AOL.
Yeah, well, AOL is making
Are you kidding? That's gonna be their coin.
Well, no, AOL is the one made before America.fund came out. So AOL is like, it's already at 4 million, but the first launch of the launch pad is Burgers. So that's like its first legit launch. And there's going to be more to come. I submitted. I'm going to try to launch on there too, but they have to vet you. They want your Telegram. They want your Twitter. They want to see what you posted a year ago. Like they vet you. So it's going to be interesting the way like they're just not letting people. Yeah, I think that's good too. That's healthy. They're not letting it like wild, like pumped up fun. There's going to be a little vetting before people can launch, but anybody could submit. And it seems like they're not going to be too strict about it. Like as long as they can like sniff that you're not connected to any dirty wallets or anything like that, or any dirty like accounts that are doing a lot of scam phishing stuff, they're supposed to let the stream flow open. So Burger's the first one, but I think it's gonna, the next ones that are going to pop out are going to be interesting. It's cool that they're doing it, I think, and it's real easy. I already tried it out, so
The site is cool.
Yeah,
I mean it's rich, bro.
It's old school. The site is mad old school.
It's badass. Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
But if you want to sell, the thing with if you sell on that site, they're not going to give you Solana back. So you sell on your private wallet if you want Solana, because they won't give you Solana. They'll only give you AOL. So if you buy Burger, it gets settled in AOL once you want to sell it. So what I do, because I think they're going to do airdrops. Anybody that uses that America.fund, they're probably going to get airdropped if they interact with the contract on America.fund. So I'm buying off there, but I'm selling directly off my wallet because I don't want to sell for AOL unless like I feel like AOL is at the bottom. So I want Solana. So what I do is I just do phantom swap directly to Solana after that when I want to sell.
If I have a question, I'll message you.
Yeah, hit me up.
Yeah. I like new things. And there's a lot of new things, but not really these days. New. Pump.fun had a lot of people. And they'll just migrate over there.
Well, yeah, I don't think they're going to get the full, like, you know, they're going to get a little bit of action like from Pump.fun. I think people on Pump.fun are going to stay on Pump.fun. But the thing is, like, America-centric USD1, for, like, anybody that's going to be pushing USD1, the metrics on the way they have it set up on America.fun is going to be basically like, all right, if you're using USD1, it's going to be to your advantage to mint to launch on our launch pad and not Pump.fun because we're going to give you interest or we're going to give you this, we're going to give you that airdrop. They have like all these mechanisms that they're going to try to give Pump.fun a run for their money, but they're not going to, I don't think they're going to be able to capture the volume that Pump.fun has, at least within the next few years, you know, but still it's like, even if they grab a little bit of that market share because Pump.fun saw that Bonk.fun, BONK, that had a little volume at first, had a spurt, but they were only able to get on top for like a week. It was like 5 or 6 days, and then Bonk.fun fell back down to like only 20% to 15% of the market share. And so now it's like if this one's popping up now and it's still under the radar, but it has the backing of the Trump family, then things.
That's what I was just gonna say. The people that are gonna tweet it out or say shit, are gonna really. A lot of people are gonna see it, and so no matter what, it should.
Well, I think they're going to do something with taxes with all American coins, any American crypto project. There's going to be an incentive, I think, for Americans to stick with, or at least to deal with American coins. And whether it's going to be some kind of, maybe reduction on your taxes, tax credit, maybe you don't get tax capital gains if you're trading U.S. coins. But there's going to be some kind of narrative, I feel, cooking, especially starting towards the end of the year, towards the 4th of July. That's going to be very America-centric, and it's going to be, of course, showed by the Trump family a little bit, and it's going to have to do with anything involving USD1. They're going to want to push this as the backbone. They're going to want to say that USD1 saves the American dollar, basically. That's going to be the narrative they're going to push for year 3 and year 4. And year 2, they're going to hustle to grind to make USD1 a legit. I mean, it already had bigger growth than USDC and USDT, but it's like artificial injection. So even if it had bigger growth, it could have been artificially injected. So I don't doubt that they artificially injected it. But even if they did artificially injected it, that means they believe in it enough to inject it until who knows when they pull the plug. But they injected enough to blow out the waters of USDC's growth and USDT's growth within like 3 months.
I hear you. Does anybody else? Because that's guaranteed up for me. Honestly, come on. Look at this. Anybody else looking at the site? You should.
Yeah, it's gonna get interesting, man. With USD1 and like, there's gonna be a stablecoin battle. Everybody wants to get stablecoin centric. There's like all these DeFi apps saying they're gonna be the railway, highway for stablecoins because they know that that's where the volume's at, and the U.S. needs to do it to save the dollar. If they don't have stablecoin centric, crypto pushing, bullish, ultra up your ass, like straight up, like this is it and this is stable. You can deal with this. We'll give you incentives for it. They're going to lose the strength of the dollar. And they've realized like every stable coin in the US, like from USDC, is helping the US dollar because USDC's got to have a backing for their coins. So they're like, all right, well, if this is propping up the dollar, why don't we do it ourselves? and run it, and that's what they're going to try to do. I don't know if they're going to be successful.
Yeah, I get it. And it would make the dollar weak if if you could guarantee me my money not to be taken, kind of shit.
You just straight up go on Twitter and search USD1 and dig in a little bit. USD1. That's it. Just to take a cash tag USD1 and just see, man. It's interesting. And I think they're plotting, and it's going to develop. It's still under the radar a little bit, but I think it's going to pop up. And people are like, well, why do you care if stablecoins are going to pop up? Well, that's where you get in on the gains on under the radar plays before they cook. Because if you know anything's trying to stay a part of that ecosystem and they're going to be blowing smoke up Trump's ass, like, Trump, I'll play with you because I'll go on your highway. What's your highway? What's your speed rails? Well, his speed rails are for USD1. Well, if Trump, I'll make my thing USD1 centric, or maybe uncle, maybe cousin, but they're gonna do it just to get up Trump's family's ass and blow smoke up their ass and be like, we'll do it with USD1 because we want you to show our shit, our DeFi project, and our DeFi project is using USD1. We're not using USDC. We're gonna be exclusive. And can you please show our project? And that's what's gonna happen. Then you're gonna see the Trump family, Eric, every now and then probably show some bullshit that's going to be USD1 centric. That's probably going to get some nice gains, but then it's going to dump, of course. And you got to be quick with it. But there's going to be a lot of
others though that are there in WLFI. And
oh yeah, I'm trying not to show it because I want to get. I made a nice little play and then I got wrecked on it, but I want to buy a little lower.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. I see. I'm just briefly looking right now.
WLFI is out, but I'm trying to see it closer towards 10, 11 cents. I'm hoping I can get it around 10 or 11 cents. It's at 13.
Goes the custodian.
It's at 13 cents right now.
They're already performing monthly audits, so they're contending with the rules set by whoever it was. Then when they said, we're gonna come in, we're gonna take a look if you're dollar for dollar.
Well, their protocol could change at the drop of a dime because as long as they vote on it, it's like their contract's not renounced, so they could change whatever the hell they want to change.
Sure. Yeah. But at this price, come on.
Yeah, I had a big bag of it, and I faded out, and I'm gonna try to fade back in, but not just yet.
Yeah, but it's not like I'm slamming in right. I'm just reading. And I got that. I'm not good at moving all this shit from Phantom to this and that. Takes me a while because I'm afraid to mess up again.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
I gotta jump.
I have not been in here for a while though. It's nice to come back and get some new projects kind of in my head and talk crypto really.
This is one slow market, man. Everything got slowed down. Volume.
Dumpy. We got this new hourly candle right here. And unless somebody's coming in here, I'm thinking we're going to continue down south. But who knows? Maybe the Bulls will step up to the plate. But right now, it seems like they're a little late. I'm a poet and I don't know it. Got a few buys coming in here. 1.7 million, a few 100,000 here, a few 100,000 there. Nothing to write home about yet. Who knows? Maybe James Wynn might get this one right. Reverse psychology. But now he's saying like 80, 90, and some other cats like they're out there. But Andrew Tate, 26K. Nah, sorry. It's not happening.
Yeah, but he looks cool, man.
It ain't happening. Unless we get a crazy Black Swan event, of course. Anything's possible, right?
To a certain point, I think.
Well, it's good to think like that because that way you have your guard up and knowing that anything is at peril at any time, that you can lose anything at the drop of a dime.
That's the beauty of life.
So as long as you know that, if you're like, yo, I'm out here and I'm exposed, yeah, I think you got to pretend.
Exposed. I
Yeah,
am exposed.
exposed. Daggers are falling from the sky. I have no armor, nothing. I'm just exposed, and
I
they're
feel good.
hailing stones and rocks and weapons and all types of shit. You're just exposed and you know it.
Yeah, and then they get you and you keep going back into it, exposing yourself to everybody.
But that's the thing, you know, it's like if you can expose yourself to the battle, you shall conquer and prevail.
I think Optimus. I think that he would do that. Yeah. I think that crypto is gonna be good. Probably just go to zero since you're saying all this shit. Really, on stuff. It's, really, I think that.
What if we had a black swan with alts and now we're gonna have a black swan with Bitcoin and Ethereum?
What
That
if?
foreshadowing.
Man, I wish. Wait, that my hopes and dreams and wishes live. Wait, what's that song? Hang on. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I think everybody should just. Here we go. Ready? Buy Sia coin.
Yo, are you still messing with Sia?
No. That's my brother.
That used to be your baby, man.
I can't believe I even made like a thing of that. People.
That was giving you some returns, some APY or
No,
some
it
shit.
wasn't.
It wasn't stake.
No.
Wasn't it a staking coin or some shit like that?
No. I just bought it and I had a lot of it. And it really never did anything.
I always
Yeah,
thought it was like a staking coin.
Nah, I never did all that, taking, but I tried a little bit. But, oh man, what's his name? Oh shoot!
Yo, I was hanging 30-year high school reunion a few days ago. And
Yeah, dude.
I was chilling, man, wheeling and
Wait a
dealing. I was out there killing them, hitting them up.
30
I was
years.
like, yo, and I I was like, oh, word, you're a surgeon? Well, yo, check out this crypto. Bang, boogie woogie, let's go.
Bam.
I was out there, man. I was doing the dirty deeds for all y'all, man. I was pushing it. Even Ethereum,
Everybody's
even
weighing each other.
Solana. I was pushing even Bitcoin. I used to hate Bitcoin. I was out there shilling and
Were they
illing and feeling.
fascinated? Or were they
Well,
like, this
they're
dummy?
like, well, isn't it kind of the top or something? I'm like, well, could be or couldn't be, but the top
The
keeps
top,
topping.
you
I
know?
told them, I said, hey, zoom out. I was like, the top keeps topping. Look at NASDAQ. I mean, when are you gonna say the top is not the top? When you make a top topper on
Well,
the top.
that's the stock market, Drew.
But you
That's
never
what
know,
they
man.
said. That's what they said.
Bitcoin still hasn't broke its macro uptrend. Like it's still hanging.
It's divergent, really. Yeah, it's funny. That's great. I don't know if I 30-year reunion, so I would be next on my 30. I wasn't. I don't know if I was invited to 20. How do I get invited to this stuff?
I mean, from here to 98K is nothing. So some people are like, yo, what are you talking about? It's like, I might as well be prepared for a drop to 98, even if it's not gonna happen. It's right downstairs, Because the market makers seems like they always like to push below the psychologicals or above the psychologicals just a little bit extra. Even the major trend lines, it's like I've noticed reversal patterns stretch out lower and lower, even on the higher caps. Like you used to be able to see it on low caps, only mid caps, but now it's like higher cap coins, trend lines get wrecked. You'll have a nice trend line set up. They'll make sure they'll go just enough a little bit lower to stop out or whatever, liquidate whoever needs to get liquidated before it turns around. And I guess they get deeper and deeper, especially the crazier the alt gets with the volume. So, it's predatory out there. But I still think we got a little bit of dippage.
I'd hope so. Not that I want it to dip. I don't care about dip and dip, but really, it should. Because they say it has to.
Right now, people are out enjoying themselves. There ain't that much
I'm
fun.
not.
I
You know
mean, a
what I
lot of
mean?
people are. Whatever.
I
I
got
just
no
got
friends. I got my dog. I got the nice joints I'm smoking. It's beautiful. So
Ooh, that's a
beautiful.
good idea. Let me light up real quick.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I've been smoking only joints for a while. It's changed my life. I've become a very stupid, not just a stupid, a very stupid.
Did you quit tobacco?
Man, so here's no. But am I
Come on, man. You
smoking?
could do it. You
Am
could
I
do it, man.
smoking half
You
of what
could
I was?
do
Yes,
it. Do it.
truly
Do
half.
it. You could do it.
And
Just
I just
do it.
had some surgery, and I'm paying a bunch of fudging money.
You could do it, man. I'm telling you. Just every time you
Well,
get that.
I have to, because I'm not gonna pay all this
You know
money
what I'm
to
saying? Like, every time you get that craving, just roll
smoke a
a little bit.
Royce.
Yeah, but or that, or just like a little bit of CBD, relax your soul a little bit of CBD. If you don't want to get
No,
psychoactive, you can just
you
keep it
don't
chill.
get it.
And after 3 weeks of doing that, man, that shit's gonna be out of your system.
Listen, I said I have no friends, a dog, and y'all. I got cigarettes too. That's I forgot them. Cigarettes.
Man, throw them shits out the window right now. Fucking toss them shits in the trash
Hey,
right now. I'm telling you, just
I
do it.
really have been
Fucking
doing good.
twist
I
them, burn
have.
them, throw them and shit on them. Do what
I
you gotta
can't. No,
do.
no, no, no. I mean, man, that's like $14. You gonna send me $14?
Yeah, I'll send you. Send me your wallet. I'll send you $20 if you throw away your
I
pack of cigarettes.
never would take. I would be pissed if you. I would be really angry at you. You sent me $20. I would not want that. Rather you give it to.
I would consider it
Mm.
for a good cause, man. If
It's
you
not
throw
a good
away,
cause. I'm not stopping right now.
well, no, if you could do, yeah, you can. You are stopping. See, that's the thing. All you have to do
I'm
is
currently stopping.
put it out there in the universe. Just do it. Just don't be scared and say, yeah, I am stopping, and watch.
I
You're gonna
do
stop.
do that. on a daily, I let people know I'll call my motherfucking mama and I'll be like, Mom, it's been 6 hours. I haven't even smoked a cigarette. And then I smoke a cigarette. Like I'm about to smoke a cigarette, mate. It's your fault, you know.
Man, grab a cinnamon stick, man. Fucking do something else.
I'll just smoke another joint.
Yeah, there you go. All right, speaking of which, I gotta twist up real quick. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Yeah. And the dog's about to freak out. We got these big old mowers that are mowing these fields out here, and then
Yeah.
big old fields.
Don't sleep on that burger.
Hey, I've got a meme, a burger. This dude is eating a burger real burgerly.
I mean, what's more American than American? I mean, burger is American.
Burger. Nobody
Even though
says
it's
a
German.
burger.
Is burger German or
Your
American?
cheeseburger.
It seems American, but it could be German too.
I don't know, man. It's beef, pattied up. I think it's like McDonald's.
Yeah, the word burg is like city.
Yeah.
Like Williamsburg, Pittsburgh.
Johannesburg.
Johannesburg.
Big Bird.
What up, Johanna? Where you at?
Hey, Scarlett Johannesburg. Hey, boy, what are you sniffing? What you got?
What you got in
Oh,
your pocket?
no.
Empty them out right now.
But, hey.
I'm about to buy some bags right now. Actually, no, not yet. Not yet. What time? It's 2:12. Nah, I ain't buying just yet. I'm gonna let this thing cool off.
Sunday, man.
Man, Bucket got rinsed. Everyone got rinsed. I got rinsed, man. Luckily,
Dude, that's
I got back on my feet on these last 2 trades, but I was about to call it quits for like a month or two and just be like, yo, let me just step back because got ready to get wrecked. But then I was like, no, I can do it, man. I know I can make 2 good trades and get back on my feet properly. And that's how we do it. Now we're back, baby.
No, maybe.
It was just 2 trades.
Yeah,
Bang.
but what if those were 2 trades? No. When you're shooting 100%, well, bam. I have heard a lot of people lose on, not having a good day. Not one person was able to retreat.
Yeah,
Here.
I lost probably about a year of accumulation almost, but then with the last trade, the 2 trades, I made back probably half that year. So I still got it right now to get back to where I was. I got a 2x almost, just a little bit under 2x, and I'll be back. But we still standing, man. We here.
That's damn. Well, it's been a short year. I mean, we're only in.
I mean, year's almost over, man. We're at the end of the year right now.
I know this. I was just trying to be fucking some. What? What coin?
Big sales coming in. There's sell coin.
What the fuck's going on here? Is somebody running behind me?
You know, what's your language? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Dang it. Cigarettes and bad word.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'll be, I'll be right back.
Come on, let's go. Please, can't we just pump?
Dumb that shit.
About this CZ? No.
CZ. I just need 5%, then I'm going to bed.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I only just tuned into this channel like 3 days ago, so like I don't really know what your way about things is, but I'm glad to be part of the community and hope I can add something to it.
Hey man, glad you're here. The big boss is not on at this moment, but maybe you could say the same thing when he's on.
I was just writing them on DM there a minute ago, and I told them that I just jumped in here because of the spiel that he gave about the history of Bitcoin the other day. I managed to just click on at the start of it, and I swear to God, man, it was like listening to like it just brought back so many memories of my journey through crypto, and like I don't know, it like moved me in some ways, you know.
Yeah, Dbloc knows what he's doing. If you want, you can always check all his Cypher videos and replay on his channel. You can check a lot of his historical data and all his tips and tricks. Just replay them a couple of videos, and I would suggest to come on a little bit later when he's on. I don't know from where you are.
I'm from Ireland, but I live in Spain, so time difference is a little bit tricky.
Oh, I could hear the accent. I go a lot of drifting in Ireland back in the days, and I hear this man is an Ireland man. So yeah, for us it's a bit tough to get the complete data and TA from Dbloc every night, because for us it's always at night. But once you have time at let us say 8 o'clock at the evening until 4, 5 o'clock at night, you could learn a lot.
I work in a fucking cocktail lounge, so pretty much I start at that time and finish at that time every night of the week, you know.
Then you have to replay his videos. They're for sure worth it.
All right, I will do. I've been doing this for quite a while. I got into Bitcoin early enough, and yeah, I don't know, it fascinates me, and I like this lad's mentality.
I'm here from 3000 on Bitcoin, maybe not in this channel, but from back in the days in the other channel. And yeah, you will not find somebody honest and correct about his predictions like him. He doesn't care what other people say or think, he just follows his plan. And if I say I'm from here from 3000 till 26, 1956 and back down, this man really knows what he's doing. Really knows what he's doing.
Just when I was messaging him there, I said to him, I was like, I wouldn't normally pay $50 to join a Discord channel, but I told him it was worth the $50, even if this is a fucking scam. It was worth the $50 just to listen to that spiel about the history of Bitcoin.
I would pay him $50 a week. I managed to make around $1,000 a day because of him. Honestly, you learn yourself at the end, but I managed to make a lot of profit just to use his tactics as one of my TAs. So it's more than $50 worth. If you ask me now to pay a little bit more, I will. I would not regret it. Anything.
No, man, for sure. Like as I said, I've only been listening for the last 3 days, like the last 3 nights after I came home from work, and I don't know, everything the lad has had to say so far has been solid fucking gold, you know.
Yes, yes, and you still have some other people also. BJ is quite good. Thru. There are some other people. Zusi. There are some other people that are not on this channel anymore, but that a lot are in chat. But once they are on all, if they are all on the chat, That's the most best DA that you can have at this moment. You have 6 or 7 different perspectives, and then the real deal comes about.
Real quick, just be careful about the language, because we're on YouTube.
All right, I'm sorry. It's kind of comes natural. Like kind of use curse words as a comma.
Yeah, everybody here has had to get used to it, but keep it clean. Appreciate it.
I didn't hear it.
All right, yeah, no, sorry, I'll keep that in mind. I wasn't even thinking there.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
So I hope we're aiming for this downward move at this moment, the fake out to the downward. I didn't hurt his DA this night, but it looks like the chart is going to play some small range. Let's hope we do a fake out to the downward trend and then flip up back again to 109, 110. We'll see. It's almost the end of the weekend.
Has Zusi been around?
I didn't hear him at all for a couple of hours. I think he is. Yesterday he was here also.
Okay. I have not been on for quite a while. Just making sure my Zusi's okay.
He was on this week for sure, 2 or 3 days after the chat.
Right.
But this weekend I didn't hear him at all.
Thank you, sir.
Trade safe, boys.
Never. Kevin, I'm trying to figure out what kind of car that is in your picture. It looks like Rally. Something?
So lads, I know I only just walked in the door here, but so I don't want to hog the mic too much. But I said it to Dbloc the other night in the chat that I have access to some AI indicators. That like one of them is an improvement on Tino's indicator. A few of them are improvements on Market Cypher. So I'll wait until Dbloc says first is if it's alright to share them, but if it is, then I'll be happy to pass them on.
Heck yeah. I'd love to see those.
Hold on, actually, I'll send you a screenshot of what they look like. Or where should I put it? Where should I post
I don't know. That's a good
it?
question. I'd
Is
like
there
that
like
you asked that out of respect for, but I don't think
yeah,
an
no,
indicator.
no, man,
I
dude.
don't think
Like
an
this is the
indicator
guy's
can.
chat.
I don't think you'll worry about it. I don't think it ain't no thing. But
I'll just wait until he says yeah first, you know, before I start recommending someone else's content, you know.
I guess I'd be safe. I don't know, yeah, but welcome to this group, dude.
Thanks, man.
Let's see.
I'll tell you what, like I don't know, I've only just literally walked in the door, so I don't even know where it's. I'll like if there's somewhere to post charts, then
All right, so
I'll
you
throw
were
up a chart
back.
of what
Look,
these
they
indicators look
don't.
like.
I'll tell you, man. I haven't been in here for. I haven't posted much in here. I haven't been here for a while. Just tonight, actually. Just today. Maybe yesterday. Did I? No, tonight. Yeah, yeah. Woo. So it would be maybe in general. Yeah, I bet somebody else can answer that though. Knock anybody up.
I'm assuming under TA, I can post a
Yeah,
chart there as part.
chart. Let's
Okay.
see.
Give us a minute and I'll show you what these sorry for cursing. I'll show you what these indicators look like.
Let's see. Maybe what general? General off.
Yeah, I just posted in general. So the one that I posted there, this is like an improvement on market Cypher A and B. So like the thinking behind it, it's AI generated. It's predictive instead of like looking at what has happened in the past. It's kind of giving you a hint of what might happen in the future.
Blastard, I like the name.
It's a mix of being blasted and being a bastard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I but that you adjusted it, I'm assuming. To you back test it and shit, whatever, you trade with it, I'm sure, to come up with something, a different look on the cipher. That's good. I think a lot of indicators need adjusted with with an asset that moves just as volatile
I
as
don't
it does.
like the guy that wrote this script. Like I've kind of gotten to know him well enough, and like the guy is like he's like he's from the future. Really, he's a fucking genius. Sorry, he's a genius. This guy,
Hey,
and but
you're
he's very
moving
firm
the
on
Irish guys.
the
Hey,
free
you're
to
a
everybody.
beautiful Irish man. I'm kidding. But you know the dude, and he wrote it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have like he's got a few of these. I don't know him personally. I just know him through
Right.
through Discord chat.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lad from California.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I I would be over it with people. You know what I mean? Mm.
But mate, he's got a load of these different indicators that's like some of them are just they help me a lot with my trading anyway, you know.
They, pardon?
They help me a lot with my trading.
That's good. That's good.
Like whereas you take something like Market Cipher, that I'm not sure what the price is on it right now. It's more than $1,000 anyway. It's like 1,200 to 500 somewhere in there. And this guy he's like 100% on this that he just wants to keep this free for anybody.
For
And
sure.
to me, it's a lot more effective than Market Cipher is.
Well, yeah. I mean, you say all that, I'd like to hear, but I don't want to take up. Don't just go over that for me right now. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, no, man, for sure. Even as I was like paying for this subscription, I was
where is
saying that like, sorry?
over with the other Discord that you got that from? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like this
Oh
Discord
yeah,
now.
no, he
Like I
keeps
was,
it free. He's keeping it free. That's good for him. You know what I mean?
yeah, dude, like he doesn't want to take a penny from anybody.
Yeah, he probably does well. And I
He's like
give it
his
back.
man. I've seen his P&L. This lad is insane.
Yeah,
Like this, I don't know. He works off the 1 minute, which is a bit too stressful for me.
yeah, yeah. I know, buddy. One of my buddies, he does it the 1 minute. He's good, real good.
Wow, I can't be doing that. That's like just
It
sit
ain't
there
luck.
at
It ain't
your
luck.
computer.
Dude, it's crazy. It's like playing Snake on on a phone. But with 1 second, I don't even know why they have a 1 second. But yeah, you said you've been trading for a while.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I picked up Bitcoin pretty fucking. I'm trying not to curse. I picked up Bitcoin like quite early. I got into it when this like first Wired article came out way back in the day. And first time I thought about buying it was like $350. First time I bought it, it
Dude,
was
that's
like
my
10 times.
point. Yeah, best ever been like 2010.
I wasn't like I was a little bit after when it would have hit 350.
I
Like
think
2010 was kind of exception right there.
Me and my buddy had like 50 of them at one point at like 350. We were buying stuff from China. No stuff. That I hope to goodness I hope to God he has those Bitcoins still. Knowing him, he probably does. Because his dad
Yeah, but if
his
he's
dad
smart
was
about it, he's not.
mining the shit.
God, I could curse. I'm sorry. If he's smart about it, he's not saying a word. You want to keep that to yourself.
What? Nah, me? Nah, shoot. For him, he would probably have dipped. Yeah, gone and gotten in trouble somewhere else. Doomed for trouble.
Those are the best sort of friends to have, though. It's never a dull moment.
We're making so much money. So much money. And I had
Anyway,
no
lads,
idea.
listen, if this lad Dbloc says it's all right to like share on the scripts for these indicators, then I will do. I've only just kind of met the lad now, so like I'll give him a little bit of respect and let him give permission.
Mad respect coming in, not knowing that and already offering to wait. I I can't say yes or no, but if I know Dbloc, I don't think he'll have a problem with some knowledge that somebody's gonna spit. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, all right. No, that's fair.
Coming in with
But
indicators, that's good. Coming in prepared, coming in with shit to offer.
this is it, man. I don't know. Like, I do like spending hours on a chart and working shit out, and I keep on cursing.
You're
But
along with a few people that
like, I like to kind of I like to confirm my own ideas by putting them out in front of people and explaining them.
That's good. It helps you, I'm sure.
Yeah. If I put together a chart and I sit and I look at it myself, then it's very easy for me to just jump the gun and then just go for the trade. Whereas if I put together a chart and I explain it to somebody else, then it's easier to see the holes in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially if somebody's not afraid to speak, plainly with you and tell you what they see. Maybe could be different, or could be the same. It's always
Yeah, no, I mean, like, even explaining it to somebody that's never done this before, like, as I run through it step by step, like,
it's a
taking it
story.
slowly to it. It's a story, and as you're walking through it, then you can kind of see where you're going wrong as you're talking. Whereas if I just whack together a chart, like, all right, this is right, this is right, this is right, then I think it's easier there to miss things that you
No,
wouldn't have
you
if
get
you
lost.
explain it.
You get lost in all the numbers and this and that.
Yeah, so anyway, man, I'm glad to be part of the community and hopefully I can add something.
I believe you will. I believe you already have, Mr. Blasted. I'm Steven, by the way. Nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to meet you, Stephen. Where are you from, bro?
I'm from Ohio.
Oh,
Ohio, the U.S. Beautiful U.S. We're just loving it over here right now. It's and you're from Ireland.
You comment
You're from
or
Ireland.
yeah, no, like I'm from Ireland, but I live in Spain. I've been living in
Yeah.
Spain now for
For work.
7 years. Say again?
For work.
Um, like I worked on cruise ships for a very long time, so been all over the world with that, and then out of everywhere I've been, like this city is the city I decided to settle down in.
I it's a port, I know where you're either at. You know, is it the bigger port
Go on ahead.
or is it
Have a
the
guess.
nice port up north?
No, mate, I'm in Valencia.
Nice, dude. Come on. Very beautiful. Very nice.
It is, no, man. It's a smashing city. It was. I don't know. I'm getting too much air, but yeah, no, it's a good place to live.
I'd say so. Man, that's
And
cool.
how many people are in? Hang on, how many people are in this Discord?
Currently, listening.
No, I
A
mean like in
lot
total.
listening. Shoot. I don't know. Let's see. Where did I find that? Discord. It's 1,300. Oh, 1,400.
More than I was gonna say if anyone wants to come and stay in Valencia, but like fuck that. Sorry, I just cursed again.
Oh shit.
Now you're doing it.
Nah, I'm kidding. You're good.
I'm trying.
Yeah, nah, I got a dirty mouth, but then I'm like, it really doesn't sound good when I say that in front of people, like in their face, you know, face to face in conversation. I'm talking to somebody that's like got a lot of respect, and I'm just this and that. Ah, then you catch yourself. But you're Irish, bro. I know. I don't know, but every Irish dude that I know that likes to cuss. Not likes to.
It's just part of the structure of the sentence, you know.
I believe the same thing, and over here, I think everybody does it. That and
Like
some
no,
people
I
say
get
doing
this
it.
that
A lot of people
I
say
know
do it.
I get it that like this is on YouTube now, so
Yeah,
you can screw over a channel for like using improper like even the way I'm talking now sounds alien to me. Trying to say this properly. But
no,
like
you
I only
sound like you're broken. No, it's because you don't. But second guessing, I do it. But you, no, I think he likes to keep it clean because you never know who's listening.
I know that's
Wants
fair,
to
man.
and
Like
stuff.
you can get your channel shut down for things like this, you know.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's just
So I'm gonna fucking try.
oh, God. We used to definitely not cut. We used to. Oh my gosh. So let's see. I made D-Block from a while ago. I'll pay your $50 question. Don't worry about your $50. I'll pay it if you want. You'll be all right. I think it's paying for something that you're like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I paying for? But you listen to me, and whatever. He's good, man. Not just him. There's a lot of people in here that
Is there just sorry lad.
no, I mean there's a lot of really, really fantastic seasoned traders that have done really well for themselves. And so that it's a good group. It really is.
That's good to hear. I feel bad saying this, but I made a fucking kill in the last like I made a kill in the last few days just on shorting.
Good.
And
Why would you be ashamed to say that? Yeah, it's good to be a
I know a lot of people are
about it.
salty right now. A lot of people
Man,
lost like
hey
their
man, just
asses.
yeah, I heard. Yeah, you know what? By the tone of the voice and how you said it, I pretty much can put a number on that. I know how much you made, man. It's
Ah,
good
do
stuff.
I do
Good job, dude. Come on. Why? Why? What changed in the past 2 days? Because Friday.
Well, I don't know, man. Like after, I don't know, there was this Trump tweet about China that was like that's where it started to kick off right there,
Yeah,
and then you hit that spike. And then, man, all I really did from there was pull fibs from the top of that to the bottom, and then look for decent entries for a short from there. You know.
Yeah, it was right there. it was. It was.
It was like
By the
if you
time
look
you
at it
started
like
pulling the fib,
now, it's
it
pretty
was there.
pretty clear.
Yeah, that's great. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that because that's the first one I've heard that didn't get
Right,
smoked, you know.
that was like that was basic, you know. Just look for a little golden pocket on that drop if you could find it from whatever coin. A lot of coins didn't hit it, so
I
like
think Bitcoin was the reader though. I think, in my opinion, I wasn't even
I
trading.
haven't
I
traded
didn't even.
for like for years actually.
You what?
I haven't traded Bitcoin for years.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
like I bought Bitcoin to begin with, and then during I don't know. This is my sub story here about crypto. But during pandemic, when we got locked in the house, I took my Bitcoin from my cold wallet and then started trading, and I lost pretty much everything. Like all these gains that I built up over the years, I lost pretty much everything.
on leverage.
Yeah, yeah. Like right now, I'm 20x.
So you've learned your lesson.
I don't know. I just said I'm 20x, so maybe not.
I know.
But yeah, that's I don't know, but it's like,
Hey, I'm
I've
not
no
hating
idea
on
about dude. I had no idea about risk management back in those days at all. Like I was bouncing around from YouTube channel to YouTube channel looking for good advice, and you know yourself, like 95% of the people out there are just bad advice trying to sell courses. You know.
Yes, sir. I do not engage in that bull crap. I don't even care if they're legit.
To begin with, man, it's hard to kind of filter through all that. You know.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Who's to say that? Nah, I mean, there's some good folks that have like gone professionally done, have done managed accounts for whatever. I've worked for big bank, whatever, that they do know a lot of the ins and outs that we wouldn't even begin to understand. Like all the Bloomberg terminal information that you can put together and you can find out a bunch if you know how to do it. It's overwhelming.
Takes time, man. You gotta pay the market to learn your lessons. You know.
I have. I definitely have. Not
I think
everybody does though.
I think anyone that's been in this for a while anyway they have their stories about this, about how they hurt themselves and kind of build themselves back up.
Yeah. Shit, I mean, even if you made, let's say, like you did real well on one, like when crypto really just kind of first ripped, like the Doge days, and then you end up losing it slowly, being greedy, in my opinion. That's what I've seen. I fortunately I put a lot of money away, not even to trade with. That's been my strategy essentially since I started investing. It's to hold, but not with crypto. Not for me.
Yeah, crypto is it's a different animal.
It's great.
Like I'm working in a cocktail lounge now, but before there I was working in a casino.
Is it
And
nice? You have a nice
no,
nice spot.
awful. It was a terrible place to work. Just
No,
watching people ruin their lives on a daily basis, you know.
not the casino, the cocktail lounge.
Oh yeah, no, where I am now, it's pretty nice. You can give it a Google if you want. It's called Varsovia in Valencia.
Varsovia.
It's in it's like in the basement of Hotel Melia. But yeah, dude, but like when I was working in the casino, I started there well after I started trading, and it kind of turned me off trading a little bit working in the casino because you just see like the
Look at
complete
that.
dark side to it.
That's a building right there. Oh wait, nah, that's in Warsaw. Never.
No, worse, like the name of the bar is Varsovia, which means Warsaw in Spanish. Just kind of everyone take a breath while this guy finds my bar.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, no man, like the building is
Uh-huh.
enormous. Like this Hotel Melia is huge. It's like they call it like the gates to
Yeah.
Valencia.
Yeah, you're not lying. It's beautiful. You behind the bar, or is it more just a
Yeah,
table?
yeah. Behind the bar, shaking cocktails. Not because I want
Shaking
to, just
cocktails, flipping
shake.
bottles, looking like you came from Bali. Taking
None of this
pictures. It
flair
says
shit going on.
yacht riding beautiful.
Yeah, all that.
A lot of money out there. A lot of money coming in, coming out.
Now,
The
dude,
hell?
like, is Valencia is exploding at the moment now. Like, because it
Yeah.
was like a cheaper way of life over here as compared to a lot of parts in Europe. During kind of lockdown, pandemic, and everything, everybody learned that they could work from home instead of
Yeah.
having to head into the office. So people started emigrating to places that had better cost of living, and a lot of people ended up here. So yeah, there's a lot of money here.
Yeah, there's. I have not been to Valencia, but I know definitely a few folks in my family have. I know I've heard plenty of good, but my aunt, she sails every summer, every other summer. And she'll take my mom and stepdad and shit, and it's nice. And I'm pretty sure I don't know if they went to Valencia. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know their itinerary.
Like it would have been if they're around the Mediterranean, it would have been like it's one of the bigger ports here. Like once you kind of come in past Gibraltar, coming from like the
Yeah.
Atlantic,
Yeah.
Mediterranean, then Valencia is kind of one of the bigger ports to hit first, you know.
Yeah. It's well, I mean, bigger meaning yeah, it can cater any boat, right? And then um, cruise boats in Valencia.
Yeah, man, this is like I don't know, did I say this already? Like before I moved here, I was working on cruise ships for a very long time,
Yeah,
and
sweet. I've always wanted to do that when I was young. I was like, damn, that'd be cool. Great.
so this is it. Like after I've seen pretty much the entire planet with this working on the cruise ships, except for Alaska. I've never been there. But
Yeah.
out of everywhere I've been, like we used to dock in Valencia all the time, and this is where I decided to settle down after seeing most places, you know. Well, most places with the port.
Yeah. Portofino.
Like this chat is very uncrypto related.
all right. If you need to know about me, I just interrupt anytime. Say shut up.
Crypto.
No, really, you have to know that about me. I won't stop talking.
Crypto question.
Go for it.
What type of candle is this currently?
Hang on, what are you looking at? Are you looking at Bitcoin or?
Yeah.
Give us a shake of a lamb's tail here, buddy.
What? It's a what?
I said, give us a shake of a lamb's tail. Like that just means give me 2 seconds.
Oh.
A shake of a lamb's tail.
I had no idea what the hell that means.
That's good. I'm gonna go with that. It's the shake of a lamb's tail. That's what it is.
Man, you're gonna drink a warm beer while you say it.
Oh my goodness. Actually, I'm the fifth here. It's like a perfect candle, really, like from top to bottom. However, to me that I don't know. To me, that's coming down.
It's
like
coming down.
That's I don't know. That's what I'm. I've only just opened the BTC chart now.
Oh boy.
Well, mate, like I'm the trade. It hasn't hit yet. The trade that I have open is on Bitcoin Cash, the BCH, and I have it open from. Hang on, give us a second. So I have it open from 0.54, just because I kind of like that number as well. Not really because it was that specific. So like I'm looking kind of for a little bit of an everything.
What a strange candle this is. It goes.
You're looking at the little freaking double-edged sword. Wicks of the blade.
Like,
Yeah,
what is
I've
that?
never seen that ever.
Like, look at this. This is like.
But with the fudge buckets, hang on. Where does the body end? Up top? No, it doesn't. Not necessarily.
Like, what is this? It wicks all the way up and down at the same time, and then.
Wait a minute. So it wicks
Yeah, so
to...
but like it
glitch. Wait, on Richter scale right there. Come.
But what I have, like I have an account is
I don't know if it's me, but you might be botting.
I don't know. This candle's kind of freaking me out. I don't know what to make of it.
Well, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and cheat and screenshot that of a Google Lens. This shit right here. I said SNH.
It definitely doesn't look very happy. It's like almost like kill everyone or something.
I seen. I tell you, this reminds me of something. I seen candle like this before on once. You know, Pi. Anybody?
Yeah, I don't know.
No. Okay, so this like cryptocurrency Pi, like you can mine on your phone. No idea, no. All right. Anyway, so this
Yes, pi.
this has been out for years.
Absolutely. I had like 1,500 pi when it dropped. We used to go, yeah, we used to pi it up.
But dude, just when that came out, like when it was first put on
Yeah,
exchanges,
nuts.
it had a very, very similar candle to this before it shot up to like $3 and then dropping.
Nothing much. You see that? Where? Oh, wait, hang on. I am on the wrong chart here. Shit. Stream.
What happens when you cross a rhetorical question with a joke?
People will probably take it one way or the other. So wait, hang on. So wait, repeat that. See, I'm not the smartest. I'm not the sharpest. What do you call it? Sharpest tool in the shed. I say that to dumb myself down. Um, what did you ask?
Man, you guys sound like crypto after dark.
Well, put us straight. Set us straight. Tell us. Wake us up. No, crypto after dark, right? Doge after dark. I got
And
Doge.
like the question was the joke.
Oh, the rhetorical question followed by. Come on, you got me.
You mix it with a joke and then you just answer.
Yep. Damn it. You're in Spain. You're not. Do you smoke? You smoke bud? You smoke weed, marijuana?
I don't like drink alcohol and that's pretty much it, bro.
Yeah, you do. You drink beautiful cocktail with beautiful customers that want to take you on their beautiful boat and do beautiful. Just saying. Nobody's happy where you're living. Terrible. I can't find what that candle would be. I think it's just a. I'm gonna call it the. What is the
Oh, like
in Star Wars?
when I got the phone. Like if you look at the
Yeah. I think you're breaking up. Breaking up. Maybe it's me.
chart,
Maybe it's anybody confirm?
and
No, his microphone's out.
Yeah, you're botting real bad. It's probably because you're streaming on there. No, you're not. It's a picture. A photo. Shoot. If you're talking right now, I'm not interrupting you, but we can't hear you. And is it? Come on. Almost there. If you put your phone up in the air, kind of like wave it around up at the satellites, you might be able to get.
Well, good thing I took out crypto insurance.
Hey, is this your crypto insurance? Yeah. Hey, is this damn.
Crypto insurance. You don't have to take that out. Let me switch my headphones into Bluetooth. Oh no, my headphones are dead.
Darts of War? Darts of War? Am I striking it right?
Yo, what about Darts of War?
Badass. That's some good shit, dude.
Oh, what did you see?
I saw your name and I was like, I never saw the Shopify at the end. And I'm like, all right, what's this? So I just hit your profile and
Oh,
yeah,
great.
dude,
Yeah.
that page is great.
Yeah, that's my rap group.
I remember talking to you about that. I was like, what? Rap group?
That's right, the Darts of War. Just...
Oh, the Adidas one with the big boy sitting in the chair?
Yeah, that's me right there.
No shit. No.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Hey. Hey.
I got a
I'm
partnership
sorry.
I got an Adidas partnership.
Yeah, I see that, and I like that freaking sweatshirt. And
Ain't no
you look
low
like
end
a
stuff, man.
boss, man. I got some sort of gain of respect for you right now. This is silly.
I appreciate it, man.
Because I already liked you.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Man, you gotta get something, man. Go
I'll
ahead,
get some.
grab that Adidas, man. That's hot.
We
That's a
have
hot
so
one.
much respect for you that it's done circled around and turned into objectification.
Objectification? I object. What's the wait, what does that mean?
Well, he likes the style. He feels the imagery. He likes
Well,
he likes what
yeah.
he likes what he sees. He likes the
I like that it's whatever, it's your shit and it's cool. And nobody else has that. When I'm walking through the airport, be like, yeah, Darts of
yeah.
War.
Nobody has it. You'll be one of a kind. This shit's super underground.
Nah, a lot of people have it. Because now you're
Well,
being humble. Now you're being modest about your fame.
It could be better. I was doing pretty good until the shadow banned me.
So the what
No.
hit you?
Yes. Well, I can't say that word on here. Never mind.
Okay. Don't.
Let me just say I'm being hidden. So I didn't.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yep, that's right.
I didn't comply with community standards on social media. It's not really my thing.
Yeah, no. Oh, wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I got 20,000 fans, and when I post, like, that shows it to nobody.
What? You got okay. Wow.
Like everybody's
40.
like, "Where are you at? Where are you?"
Um,
People messaging me, "I can't see you."
And do you respond?
Yeah.
At least you respond.
I respond. I still go on social media
And look at all the
try.
beautiful, positive stuff that's posted.
Well, I don't really follow anybody. I just only follow the people that mess with me. That's about it. I don't follow nobody else
Nah, you
hardly.
know what I'm saying. When you're scrolling through, man, it's just,
I don't scroll through.
you don't. Good.
No. Neat.
Biddy. Ready? I'm gonna smoke this joint. Want one?
All right. Smoke it. Smoke it for me, bro.
I will.
Yeah,
I will. Probably cough
I,
a little bit for you too.
that's fine.
Crave the cough.
I
That's
smoked
gonna
blunt.
be.
I smoked blunts for 25 years straight.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
finally
you
quit.
did. Look
I
at you in
quit.
that chair. That is a
Finally,
25-year-old blunt.
I finally quit.
Woman,
I'm over a year quit finally.
sobriety, or was it a woman?
No. I just started to get too old, and I got
Got
tired
it.
of spending. I got tired of
Yeah.
spending 400 a month, and it was just putting the beating on me.
Yeah. Nah, I get it.
Other than that, I loved it. But hey,
Nah,
can't do it. Couldn't go forever.
yeah, getting shit done. Yeah, you feel good.
Yeah, it wouldn't make me feel good like I was getting high, and then I mean, it was cool, but like when you're high, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit eventually, and you're high as hell. You know what I'm talking? You know that feeling?
I wanted to do this so bad before I smoked.
Like, man, I'm high as hell, but you're thinking about quitting.
It's not the first time that Emet was falling asleep when he was trading.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, having narcolepsy doesn't help me very much.
Oh, that's
Sometimes you're here just snorking and it's like, oh, Emet's sleeping again.
yeah. He would wake up though, and his trade would be legit.
Bro, the other day I did one snore and I woke right up.
One
It
snore.
was just like, then I woke
You're
right
the
up.
perfect partner. One snore, get it out of the way.
Yeah, man. One narcoleptic snore, and I was done.
More like a choke.
Right back away. No, but on the serious tip, I did short all the way up at the top. So
Yeah. I didn't forget you said that. Great.
that was my crypto insurance plan. It was so I don't lose my gains because I didn't want to close my longs.
Ooh,
So
why not? You're still hanging on the longs.
Because man, you never know, man. They
Good.
might
No,
just rip
good.
this shit to the upside, and something fishy's going on. It looks like they're just gonna do some sneaky stuff, and there's get everybody out, get you to sell, and then do a God candle and
God candle, whatever that is.
I'm good. I don't want to close my long. I'll just
Don't.
take my
You've
insurance.
always been of conviction with your shit, so don't.
Yeah. So just take insurance out and let it pay until they're done dumping.
So this is going to be the wick. This in 30 minutes. We're having it.
I mean, who knows? Yeah, they could do like 98 or 100.
It's having.
One.
It's having.
It's time to catch some nice positions.
Well, I don't know if they're gonna do that though. So
do
Chad
what?
was good. He's looking for a dump.
Hell yeah, always. It's healthy.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm not convinced. Too many people think we're going to do it, and
oh no, don't.
If they dump right now, it's not sneaky enough.
It would be.
It's
Chaos.
not. We can see it coming.
Yeah.
They gotta rip it up and then dump it. And then they'll dump after they finish going to like 115.
They did a small move 10 minutes ago.
Oh, that was weak.
We all know what happens after ranging in these tight ranges. First a nice dip and then a nice bull run.
It's fine. Either way, I don't care.
Did you see the weekend trap? How small it is.
Oh no, my headphones are dead.
You don't sound bad.
Do I sound worse?
No, you're right.
Oh. Yeah, man, check out Off Topic Chat. I posted a new video I just did. Brand new music video. Just did it yesterday.
Where's that? In the bubble chat down here? Right here?
Off Topic.
Oh.
Right here on the Discord. The name of the song is called Mystery Mind. I think you really enjoy it when you're smoking.
Come on. Let's rip it.
Look at that weird wick on dominance. What is that?
Liquidation. Check.
Somebody tried to do a big short and got liquidated real quick.
Right. I don't know what to say about that song. It's a lot.
You don't like it? You're not into
No,
culture?
I'm not saying that. I actually have it in my head right now, so you have that down. Catch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. I have to watch it one more time. And then I'll probably know it word for word, but it doesn't take but like 3 times to hear a song for real.
You gotta smoke more.
No, I can memorize lyrics super easily. And that's about it, other than I can balance stuff on my face really easily, like full stick, whatever. It's my talents, my everything. She's the yellow pair of running shoes, the only pair of them.
We're dipping quite nicely.
Dipping what, huh?
Just broke that support again.
Am I looking at the right number here? 106, 325. Yeah, 106, 35. Yeah. Yep.
Dominance is killing it. Look at the alt. Come on, just sweep it.
Big buys. Big buys.
It's just a trap. Oh. Watch them take that whole thing back.
It's a trap.
Yeah, but you know what? I could see them deviating and going and grabbing that red above just to come back down below. Like a whipsaw it.
Yeah. It's getting sickening, man.
Sure. People and going long, breaking out, but then it doesn't.
BlackRock was selling again last night.
Oh yeah? How many times their normal 300?
300. This time it's only worth 32 million, 32.8, 32. It's going down. But yep, the normal 300.
How many hours ago?
Oh, it says 1 day ago.
Okay, so like that could be same ones then.
Oh, because me and Dbloc looked at it earlier and there wasn't any.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because their count won't change in the upper left.
Yeah, it did change. It's
Oh,
down
it
to
did?
7. Yeah, it's down to 774,000.
Oh no, it's been fluctuating between that and like
Really?
800. It goes back and forth. I don't. Dbloc said that coin count might not be accurate.
I don't know. When I looked earlier, it was longer than 1 day ago. That makes no sense.
Oh,
I
you know
don't think.
what? I forgot that they have. There's a K there, and he pointed out that there was a K there because I was like, they only have 700 Bitcoin.
Yeah, no, that's 774,000.
I know, but yes, Winnie, I know that now.
Oh. It's weird. I don't think Arkham updates their thing right away. I don't know. Because it's different than what it was earlier. Like, was this like 4 or 5 hours ago? It said 2 days ago. Yeah, it's all different. Push it, baby. Yeah. Towers make me seasick, man. This thing has been moving in big chunks. Because they had an Ethereum purchase there too, and now it's not on that page.
Oh, look, I got it. Look at Bitcoin.
Crap. What is this?
It took it. It took that big block of red.
Ooh wee. Keep going. Why is dominance flying like that? Oh my god, look at dominance. It's like pew, 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 pew. It's having this. It's twitching.
What the hell?
Took it, tweet.
All I know is my short
Your short what? Disappeared?
damn, it was doing good too. I took a head short just so I don't lose any of my losses in my long, and it was up pretty good. And I put the stop loss at the entry at 0, lose nothing, and I just see that this whatever happened wiped it out.
And this thing is moving so quick, man. Like you're having an FOMC meeting. What the hell's going on at this
Wow.
time in the morning?
Messing with people.
Is this
It's
a reverse?
It's gonna take this whole thing back.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do I need to reopen my short? They just knocked out everybody who was convinced to go short. They didn't like that.
Yeah,
But it's been doing too.
the shorts aren't there anymore, but I was just telling you earlier that big block of red that was there on Dbloc's chart. I was like, it's gonna whip that out and then come back down.
I put my long back in profit. I'm gonna open another short. But damn, look at the wick. Oh, God.
Watch the 1 minute for like leftover momentum for like
Squeeze. Let's go. Squeeze it, baby. Squeezing the juice. Da, 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 da. Man, this is moving way too quick.
I mean, I'm cool with it. Just keep going, though.
No, I'm not ready.
I was ready. I never closed nothing on long. I was just hedging. But that's gone now.
It was probably coming to a point where it was intersecting with some other thing, you know, just behind the scenes, like some sort of EMA or MA. Let me look at BJ's chart.
Coming down hard.
EMA strength, right?
There you go, Bitcoin. Rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it.
Yeah, there's a couple resistances right here.
Come on.
It's really good that it did that, though. I think it's it. I think that's
Start.
a sign.
Please don't reverse.
Yeah, it'll play reverse.
Has to.
It's coming back down.
Look at it, Ema. They're both market maker candles. Do you think market maker is gonna leave that vector down there?
He's coming back down, isn't he?
Yeah.
Guess I could just open up another short. I'm not giving my gains back. Screw them. Why would he do that? What is today? It's Saturday night, too.
Sunday morning.
Well, if you go on YouTube and you rewind it, there was a lot of recommendations right there.
It is Sunday morning. 555, 555.
W invalidation. That was the bottom of it, right up under it, too. Weekend trap. Tana, make some sense of this, please.
I told you already.
That's it. market maker candles. Nobody's joining the party. We're coming down.
No, yeah,
Goes up, price goes down, price goes up, price
because
goes down.
there was hundreds of millions sitting right there, so it was just curling down way too slow, and it basically bounced off the bottom of the trap there, and then just bounced right up. Ooh, grab the shorts that were built
Just
up.
like that. Ka-choo-wee,
Because it
ka-choo.
was solid red right there on Dbloc's chart. Solid red.
Solid as a rock.
And now they're not there anymore. But it was thick.
Real thick and juicy.
They thought we were gonna dump.
Yeah. It's better that we do first, and then we have 3 days up. But I'm thinking like a day and a half of down, maybe sideways down. So like not tomorrow, but maybe Monday night.
I really don't want to close my long. This is where I was at earlier when we were over here. I was like, I don't want to close the damn thing. I'll just short. Now I gotta do it again and figure it out. Do I short or leave my long and get out of here? Well, it tells me that the market maker is out to get shorts.
Yeah.
Is that a wick all the way up to 108.4? 108. That's BS.
How about he goes and gets all the shorts and then comes down and gets all the longs like they always seem to do.
Yeah. So that turned into the China.
And then ended up right back in the weekend trap, and nothing happened in the end.
Crazy. There's no time to think about closing in profits on your long.
Ema, do you use the Bollinger Band indicator, like just the regular one?
I know what it is. I just don't have it. I'm just looking at Dbloc's chart actually. I'm laying in bed right now. My computer's in another room.
So it bounced on the bottom of it on the 4-hour, and then it whipped up to the top of it.
So what happened here?
The price went up.
I know your short didn't like that. Mine didn't.
Still at 1800% profit, so nah, doesn't care.
Wow.
I'm at the 1 hour, not the 4 hour.
They took me out of mind. No loss.
But I was selling second-hand parts to a client, so I was looking for a nice entry, and looks that I missed out on, man. For a long.
Guess that would have been a quick scout there. You would have had like 1 second to close the damn thing. At least up there. Dang, you did that on a Sunday. Early morning. Yeah, my short's gone. They didn't lose anything. They just got rid of it though.
Nice bounce on Tau, baby.
And they give you like a second to peel some of that. Oh no, that wick must have been 6. Let me go look at that. That coin's been acting real crazy too. Where's that? 415, 414. Oh, well, it didn't really wick like that over there. It just, oh, that's different. It just came up. It didn't even wick. It came up and stayed up. You have time. That's nice of Tao. Let's go see what my sorry ass Toshi did. At least it's back to 7.
I've been trading this with Zcash and Tau, man. I've been doing pretty good. Big chunks.
It's pumping. Pump 10%. Tau 4%. Anything else? Look at favorites. Bunch of 3 and 4%. ETH 39. Nothing crazy. JTO $1. And there's JTO $1.07. Oh, that's a nice move on that 15-minute candle on Tau. Complete reversal. Link ain't doing nothing. On 15-minute, it did that move. And it was doing bad. So dirty. They made it look like we were about to dump. Just boom. Virtuals. Virtuals is on Robinhood. What kind of crap is that? And how in the hell is Chinese ass what's that new exchange or leverage exchange? You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, it's on Robinhood now. Where's it at? Aster. How the
Oh, I
hell is
saw
that?
him. I didn't have my mic on. I was talking to. That's funny.
Aster. How in the hell is Aster on Robinhood? What kind of crap is that?
Hey,
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
it was being traded a lot, so
I don't
bring
care. It's straight up China. How's it on Robinhood?
Robinhood wants to make money.
That's crazy as hell. That showed me something right there when I saw that. I know exactly who they're in cahoots with now.
Did you just see what Wavy Doji said in chat?
I'm not reading chat.
20.49 longs. I don't know what that means. What 20 is, 20 million? I don't know. But anyways, the point is, longs liquidated and then 19.71 shorts liquidated. So that just means to me, man, they're playing games. They don't care. They're not investing at this point. They're just going after liquidations.
Yeah.
Nasty too. It is nasty. Every day is like an FOMC meeting. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Wiki here, wiki there.
Mostly if they do it before a nice uptrend or a nice downtrend, do you know?
That's yeah, and I guess it has to go on for a little bit before we can figure that out. And all the people that try to make decisions now get wrecked.
Trading is backwards. The stress.
I'm still convinced we're going for a nice downtrend this day, and then we go up. But potentially we see 102, 101, 98, maybe.
Crazy what they're doing. I should have just took money off that short. Next time I'm taking it.
Anybody knows what BlackRock is doing at this moment? Selling, buying, flipping?
They're sleeping.
$187. Exactly where my short was, so I could just either open it back up or see if they want to go out more.
So we have 664 Bitcoin at 99K. And then we have 666 Bitcoin selling at 108K, where we just hit. And 650 Bitcoin at 116.
Open my short. No, screw this shit.
And 516 Bitcoin at 125.
I opened my short back up. It's the exact spot it was when they took me out of it.
Dangerous.
I feel like they're gonna take it back.
Yeah, me too. I'm still open in the short. It was a small fake out to liquidate some high leverage holders.
This is about right where my short was open. I mean, look at where we're at in the chart now. This is where I was at, and they just took me out of it. And I didn't lose anything. The stop loss was at my entry. It's whatever the fee was. So I put it back. Screw them. It's isolated, so $40 on 300x. There, I'm already winning. Go ahead. Take the shit back. Maybe think about closing my short, but I don't know. I'm going to close my long. This is a hedge. Put a stop loss here and get a little cushion. Yeah, stop loss coming in a minute. This is just in case. If they want to keep going up, that's fine. Confirm stop loss. I'll take a loss of I'll take a loss of $10 there. Let's see what they do now. Imagine if they reverse and it's just like nasty red candles after they did that crap. They better hurry up. So they get them shorts put back in. You're letting them think.
I've got to go to France, and I feel that I'm going to lose some potential for nice entries.
You can't use your phone.
No, I don't trade on the phone. I don't do 200x trades with 800 bucks as capital on the phone. I learned my lesson, believe me.
Pushed the button by accident, huh?
No, man, you can't take the same trades if you don't have your charts open. I use two 32-inch screens, and no, it does not work at the phone. The weekend before I went to the auction I mentioned to you, and I could not leave it to trade on the phone. Also, I lost like around $2,000 just with trying and trying. It's like, nah, not anymore.
Maybe a tablet.
Yeah, I was yesterday in the store. I was looking at some nice phones and tablets, the folded ones. But I don't know the quality of the screens, if it's good, if you know what I mean.
So what does this mean to you? If they make it look like they're gonna dump, and then they completely reverse the trap the other direction, wouldn't that mean that they do want to dump, but they just don't want anybody to short?
Honestly, if you look at the dominance chart at this moment, it's quite a rip-off. So yeah, from my opinion, we're going to catch that 102 area. But yeah, who am I? For what I see on this screens, I think we're going to catch some lower prices, and then we're going to do a nice real move. It's my opinion.
Yeah, you've been right, man. Can't say you haven't.
There are multiple diversions on the 2-hour, the 4-hour, and the daily on the alts. But if you break this divergence on the daily and a couple of alts that I have, it's all invalidated, and yeah, the downward divergence are more often at this moment on a Cypher than the upward. Can't imagine we're going to take off on a Sunday at this hour to make the weekly trend.
Yeah, they wanted to come up so fast, but now you want to go slow. Come on, man.
The Dixie is climbing also.
Playing games, man. Let's see.
So it's climbing quite slow, but I think it's going to grab the 2400 area.
Solana came up to 188.64. On that, what they just did. Liquidations at 189.50.
Still want to grab some Doge at 16 cents.
Dang it. Shorts liquidating. Sorry. Longs in profit. Keep going. He's gonna go. Damn, this is crashing. Crash it down. Go ahead, Bitcoin. That's it, you finished? You got any longs open?
No, man. Unfortunately, I was busy with a client and I was looking for a nice long. But yeah, I wanted some lower position, so I would not have been able to take a long.
What do you think about my long on Solana? It was at 186.
Quite dangerous, from my opinion.
Mm.
Middle of the range.
What would you get out of it?
I would set my my profits and my stop loss and profits, at least.
Good
Because
idea.
if we do the same wick to the downwards trend, you're going to have some delay.
What do you think? What do you think a good stop loss is?
I don't like your position at all, so I can't say a good stop loss is.
I close. I'm gonna close.
Man, you don't have to do what I'm saying, but I would not take it at one. Yeah. And what if it doesn't catch it at 186 again and you're close your long for me? Then you're gonna be angry.
I already closed it.
Ah, damn it.
It's not. I'm not gonna blame you. I'm just trying to get this feeling. You've been better than me, man.
For me, this is too wavy, if you know what I mean. The range, even if we go higher, I will not regret it because these ranges kill leverage trading quite often. So even if we go now back to the 110 area, I will wait until we retrace a little bit and go then in, because or I catch it on lower prices, or I have the feeling for it with the chart, which is not happening at this moment. So for me, it doesn't matter if we go again on Solana above 200. It does not matter for me because it does not feel right at this moment.
The entry wasn't that good. It's been actually pretty hard. Constantly going down. Having to hold it. So maybe I'm just going to see if I can get out and get a better price. I got my spot open. So, yeah. It's a trading account. Pretty good. I started at 500. I'm up to 780 now. So it's trading small amounts. Need to get up to 1,000. Just trying to build up some money, man. 1,000 and 2,000. Keep going. Get to 10. $189.90. Let's look at JTO.
I'm still waiting for 0.94, 0.98, at least at that one buck area.
What, to sell?
To sell and buy.
Well, you want to buy higher?
No, I have the short is open from, wait.
Say 108? No, 108.29.
The short is open from 1.11653 at this moment. I have a long at 0.99, 0.96, and 0.94. That's our buys. That's are sitting there when I'm not at looking at the chart also because I don't want to miss out on these spots.
Okay, so you think a good long on JTO is in the 90s. I see. Exit in the 120s. Or what? Maybe I'll move my money to spot. So I can go to sleep. It's a Bitcoin on spot.
Man, I don't know what's happening, but it's crazy. So I have secondhand stuff from cars laying around for more than 30 months or something like that I put it on secondhand sites and stuff. Nobody replies. Only the last 2 weeks, I sold for 22,000 euros on secondhand parts.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. So I want to invest this 20K in spot at this moment because, yeah, it would be nice to multiply it. It's crazy. For 30 months stuff from $1,000 or $50, nobody replies, and suddenly, one after one, I get a new message from another part and another part. I don't know how it works in this world, man.
Maybe you must have just refreshed your ads.
No, I sell it as a professional, so I have a small account. I pay 20 euros a month for it, and it refreshes always. I don't pay to list it in front, if you know what I mean. If you open the app, that you see it as one of the first things on the selling app. But yeah, crazy. I'm almost out of stock. Very well, very well.
Congratulations. I wonder what's going on with COAI. You know, look at that. It reversed. 7 to 6 back to 8. Maybe I can go spot on that. It's a Venice app now. $48. Damn.
I went to an old alpha yesterday and did a bid from 5,500, and he didn't accept it. He's asking 10K. But they're selling for 70, like I mentioned before. So I think I'm going to grab it for 7K. Do my baller offer today. And just buy it. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss out on a nice one again.
Yeah, car prices seem like they're, I mean, maybe, I don't know what cars you're looking at, but over here, regular cars, the prices are down.
Yeah, regular cars are down. Honestly, Ferraris and I'm talking about old cars now. They're going to drop a lot in a couple of months also, because prices from 308s and 399 stuff was around 100K, 89, 92, 94. I've seen a couple of them in very good shape. Yeah, you don't know if the chain is changed and stuff like that, but you know what I mean with very good shape. Looks like a car that is kept well. They're selling for 69, 67 at this moment, and there's a drop of 20% in 2 months. But the rare ones, they're going in price like nothing else. Compared to nothing else, like 100%, 200% price climbing in price.
What's the opinion on Maserati for over there?
I'm not that good in the Maserati world. I don't have a lot of knowledge about it. I only know a couple of them sitting around from the newer generation. I worked on a couple of them, but that's like I mentioned to you before. You have to watch out because the strut braces and the back brake from these cars, it's cast aluminum. So the ones with the Ferrari engines in are very cheap, but yeah, the only thing worth in this car is the engine. So the chassis itself is terrible. Older
You said the
generation,
braces.
the strut braces in the back, so where the shocks mount on.
Oh man, they break.
Yeah, if you drive over a hard, just on the Belgian roads, if you drive it a lot on the Belgian roads, sometimes the shock brace breaks through that part, and the problem is cast aluminum is not that easy to fix. Yeah, we all can weld, and yeah, we can fix it for sure, but it's not regulated for the how do you call it? For the control technique or for the insurance. Once it breaks, this car is a write-off.
Yeah, that definitely happens over here.
In America, you can do what you want.
Expensive to fix. That's why the value, the blue book value, is so low over here, because everyone's scared if it breaks.
You
Same
can
thing.
find 20K or something like that.
Same thing with Mercedes. They're scared that they're gonna break.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
I saw a really nice Maserati today. Maserati Ghibli, I think it's called. It's a 4-door. 2016. He wanted 7,500.
Oh, it's nothing. It's a V8.
It's a 6.
Hmm.
$118,000 miles. Well, you do kilometers, but so maybe it would have been 70,000 kilometer. But I really like the V8 one, and they sound so good. I love the exhaust. I want the Maserati Gran Turismo, like 2000.
Yeah, but that's the one that's just the worst in braking. That's the V8 Ferrari engine. That's the one. I know it sounds amazing. It drives really good. Believe me, it drives better than a Mercedes E63 or C63. But it's dangerous, man, because if you are driving 120, like 80 miles an hour, and the shock breaks, you're done. You cannot.
120.
What?
You could drive in 120 miles an hour or 180.
No, we can drive 120 kilometers an hour. I think it's around 80 miles.
Oh, it's slow. I never heard of that before. So I better get one with low miles, huh? I can get a Maserati Gran Turismo with like 30,000, 40,000 miles for less than 20,000. You don't think that's a good deal?
I would not buy a Maserati, man. Mention it again.
I see. Stay away.
Maybe leave an older Aston Martin, V12 or something like that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
V12.
Yeah, they're now in a small an asset advantage or something like that, a coup. They're now in a small price drop, but they will climb for sure.
How much?
I could find them for 30K here. Some small damage like a headlamp and some bonnet damage. Small
What year?
things. 206, 207.
It's a little old.
Yeah, but it's a car, man.
The Maseratis I'm looking at are 2016
Dang.
for 20.
Yeah, but do you have
With low miles?
yeah, low miles, but where did it get his maintenance? At the shop, at the neighbor, or at the Maserati shop?
The dealer, man.
Dealer?
The people that bought the car were rich, man. They had to pay 120,000, and it's only 10 years old. $120,000 10 years ago, that doing maintenance at the dealer, and now the blue book is down to 20. 30, 40,000 miles. Ferrari motor, man. Come on. The shock. Okay. I don't know. I think that scares me. I don't know. Either that or I gotta go with an older Porsche, man, I guess. I don't know. I guess I could get the Cayman 2015. It's kind of small.
Oh, watch out! They are good engines, but they have bad emission problems, and the dry shafts are bad. Exhaust stuffs are bad. The transmission
Don't
is
care
bad.
about emissions over here.
Yeah, but watch out with complete the trans setup. So the trans and the axles, everything
That
about it
I
is not
don't
good.
like. What about manual?
It's the same because you have the Touareg and the Cayman. It's the same suspension setup. So and they're quite a lot of problems with them. Believe me.
No. What about panorama?
It's good, not the hybrid ones.
Mm. What about Take-em?
That's a good car because it's based on the Audi A3 platform.
It's
So
electric.
it's the same as a Q3 or it's a small Q5 if you know what I mean.
They're going cheap over here, man. I see them come down 40,000, low miles, all electric. But I don't know.
Oh,
If I'm
the Taken. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I thought you mentioned the Macan. But
No.
the Taken is the full electric one.
Yeah.
I drove one because I fixed one who had two tires exploded because he smashed a big I don't know on the road. You know what I mean? But it's a loud car, man. If you sit in it, the Tesla is quieter. So if you have small bumps and stuff like that, the thing cracks all the way. The dashboard cracks, the seats cracks.
What?
Yeah, I'm honest as can be. Because it was a nice car. It's the same as the Audi. I have to look at the name. The full electric Cube version, the 5 doors. It's the same. But if you drive the car, it's like cracking all the way. A Tesla is silencer.
Well, you know, it looks way better than the Audi.
It looks like a nice car. My friend has one, and it's the one I fixed. And okay, maybe it's his driving style. He's quite full throttle always, everywhere. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But no, man, I just drove it for like 20 miles, just to test everything if everything was good.
Oh, it's
And
fast too.
the suspension is hard. It cracks. It's
Did
wobbly on
he
the
have?
road. No, no.
Which one did he have? Did he have the base or did he have the turbo?
The Taycan.
They make one that's called a turbo GT, even though it's electric.
From my, I cannot answer this question because for me it was a Taycan and it was the only one that I touched, but it was a full option car. It was a nice car,
Oh,
and it had.
turbo.
I cannot say it, and I have to look at my pictures to see if I see an emblem. But from my opinion, it was emblemless also, so cannot answer this question. It had the turbo wheels, so it had the wheels with the fans on it. So
Yeah,
potentially,
that's the good one. The fast one he has the sports suspension.
so it has a turbo fan on it. Do you know what I mean? What it is? It's like a shell. So you don't see that it has normal spoke wheels. It's a
Yeah,
cover that's on the wheels. So
I
that
know,
car,
I know. I see them. Yeah, he had the good one.
the
It
thing,
has the.
bro. It was a go
Yeah,
kart like on wheels, like crack, 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 crack.
yeah,
Imagine.
that's sport. That's the sport suspension for the track. You driving it on regular road, but that's fun. It's funny to me that they call it a turbo and it's electric.
Yeah, but inside it's a normal Audi or a Volkswagen, man. Just the screen, the front of the dashboard is a bit wider and a nice screen. But if you're driving it after 20 miles, you're still sitting in an Audi. You're still sitting in just a normal Volkswagen or an Audi. It doesn't feel that special, honestly. And the sound it makes, you're dying. It's like an angel is falling down and they're going to pick you up to go to heaven. It's crazy.
Yeah, I like the way the body looks. The reason I'm interested in it is because of over here, the value has fallen so low because people don't want electric cars over here where I'm at, and they're hard to sell, and the blue books are crashing. So I think it was 150,000 new.
Oh, he paid 180,000 euros.
You see, I can get it right now for maybe 30 to 40.
Yeah, okay, it's good. But if you crash it, first of all, if you crash it, the only one who can repair it is Porsche itself, or a registered Porsche reparation center. Let me say one thing. I worked before I had my own companies. I was a mounter. Um, I was a dealer. How do you say it in English? So I worked on Ferrari, Porsche, Maserati, Aston Martin, for a registered shop. That's an FMA shop that they call it in Belgium that fixes the cars for insurance. So, like the Taycans and the other cars, the Panamera and stuff like that, it only can be repaired by Porsche itself. Why? Once you have a big crash, one of the big electrical fuses, so the box inside, just shuts off everything. You cannot get it back on track. Let me say one thing. I'm quite good in installing electric parts on universal cars, making rally cars, high horsepower engines. I have a motorsport site. I have run my own shop at this base. I know a lot of Indian people here in Belgium that are quite good in software and manipulating software from Volkswagen, Audi, Porsche to get the ECUs open. You cannot get inside of them without Porsche software registered and from a Porsche center itself. So that means if you have a structural part that is crashed from these cars or something like a strut brace or something like that breaks, you're there with your 50,000 euros. You cannot fix it in a normal body shop, normal shop cannot do it. Do you know what I mean?
It uses the whole. You can. It's not OBD2 universal.
Yeah, it has an OBD2, but you cannot do anything with the OBD2 like with an auto or something like that. Once it has shut down, it has shut down. I have a friend with a Gran Turismo now, one of the latest ones. He crashed it in a side thing, and it's a normal crash. The wheel is off, okay, and some arms are broken. But if this was a petrol engine or something like that, it's always was already on the road again. So the car is worth 110 now with the miles it has, but it has to be repaired at Porsche Center, and only the repair cost is 60,000 euros.
I don't know.
Because it's full electrical, one of the orange cables is touched. They have to do a full inspection check, blah, blah, blah. If it passes the check, they can order the parts. Then only a Porsche Center.
Okay.
You know what I mean? What I'm going through?
That makes sense. Now that's why That's why the prices are crashing here so low. Nobody wants it because of that.
Maybe in the USA there are some guys that could do this, if you know what I mean, that are having software to break through it, but honestly, quite sure it does not is happening at this moment.
I mean, the reason I'm bringing the car up in particular, that one, is just because, just for me, I like when the price crashes because now I'm gonna get a car that was really expensive for cheap, and at that point, I could look past all of that stuff you're talking about because I'm not paying 180K, 150K. Maybe I'm gonna pay 25. That's the price of like a new Toyota.
Yeah. Just on the trading part now, I see some buys at the center line at the divergence point, so I think it's going to make a scam wick now, and we're going lower, from my opinion, on a couple of alts. Maybe I'm wrong, because buys on the center line means small fake outs that cannot hold. I don't know what you're thinking about the chart now.
I got out because it was 300x, but I'm probably gonna go to sleep here in a minute, and I don't want to wake up and see it lose all my profits. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna wait and see what happens. If it goes up, I'll just wait for a retracement and get back in. Maybe look for a better short. I don't know.
Okay. See you later, man. I'm going to go to France.
All right, man.
Check out Tao is pushing, baby.